Excuse me. already better looking. Yeah. I just got this today from a lady in Africa, South Africa. It's hard to find. Let's rock. Let's rock this motherfucker. Where's Kropotkinski? Let's party on. Where's Mark Kropotkinski? Stephanie will be coming up at 9. We're going to party like motherfuckers. Oh, that is awesome. Is this music too loud? Is it too loud? Hey, Dolly, how you doing? How you been? How's things going for you? You doing all right? How's liver in your new place? You liking it? Good, pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Hanging in here. It's 72 out right now outside. Yeah, I know. I'm from down around there, Flat Rock. Yeah, a lot more happening down there. You've been over to Elizabeth Park yet? Wow, you can't beat that. That's pretty good. Are you dating at all? Yeah, my art teacher got caught there trying to blow a sheriff in 1972. Have you got to look at the new bridge, the new Gordie Howe International Bridge? Do you go by there ever? Beautiful, beautiful bridge. Yeah, they got a good webcam on Boat Nerd. Can see it really well. Oh, it's a gorgeous bridge, really. I mean, I like the Mackinac Bridge, but that thing is stunning. Just brand new architectural lighting, no pylons in the water. Really a gorgeous, gorgeous thing. Hey, Steph,
Hey, what's going on?
how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Beautiful day here
Yeah.
today. 72 out right now.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Beautiful. It was
Oh
60
my,
up in Michigan today. 60 up in Michigan.
really?
Isn't that something?
Oh my God. Yeah, it's been kind of cold here. Um, well, it's 44 right now.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
That's not too bad. No, no.
You
But
remember Dolly? Remember Dolly, Marco mom? She's up here.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
sure do. She's here.
Yeah, she moved down near where I grew up, Flat Rock. She's in Trenton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's not bad.
No.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
did you watch any of that ICE stuff they had about that lady getting shot in Minnesota?
oh, yeah, and they're not saying she tried to run one of them over in the car.
Yeah, they got the videos all over the place. You can watch it.
Oh, I know it, but you don't know what to believe.
I know
You
that
know,
he told her to
she
get out
was
of the car.
running.
Yeah.
She is running because she's illegal, but um, what I heard was she tried to hit one of them with the car.
Well, I mean, it didn't look like that, but when you tell them to get out of the car and they start it and back up, I mean, that's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, I know it.
I mean,
I know it.
it's hindsight now, but I mean, when the cop tells you to get out of the car, don't put it in reverse and back up. Get out of the car.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
I mean, it's
even
tragic because I don't think it's what they thought it was, but you don't know that until after the fact.
yeah, and even the regular police would do the same
Yeah, they
thing.
would. They would. Yeah. It's just they're just, but
So
of all places, Minnesota.
Oh yeah, I know it. That's where all the fraud daycare is.
Yeah, exactly right. But it's not.
Yep.
If it was the old administration, they'd be charging those guys right now, charging them with crimes, even though they were doing their jobs.
Oh, I know. I
But they're
know.
not
But
gonna have, they have immunity. They're not going to do shit.
well, yeah, and it's just another thing that the Democrats can say.
I don't think
See,
people really pay any attention. I mean, it's unfortunate it ended that way, but that's what happens when you don't do what they tell you to do. Just like George
yeah.
Floyd, put your hands
Oh,
behind your back.
right.
I mean, I don't feel sorry for these people at all.
No, you're supposed to listen to the police and then especially federal agents. My God.
Yeah, was the lady that got shot illegal?
Well, yeah. I mean, if she wasn't, why did she run?
Yeah, I mean, if you watch the video, I mean, they just seem like a typical bunch of troublemaking lunatics, you know, trying to cause trouble, and they got it.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
I don't know why, Tom. What picture is showing up on your screen?
Santa.
Yeah, my thing is screwed up, but I took a picture of my real face and it's showing up on my phone. But when I go to my tablet to see the chat, it shows the Santa face. So I'm
That's
gonna
right.
have to go. I'm gonna have to go in there and see why I can't get my picture up there.
What picture are you trying to put up there?
A recent picture of myself.
Okay.
I think I got it on my email. If you look on my email,
Yeah.
yeah,
I don't know why
yeah.
I don't know why that would.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it's weird, but anyway, I'll figure it out.
Okay.
But yeah, the agents, they're just doing their job, and people just make it difficult. When you don't, it's like watching the videos. The people that don't, listen to the police, there's something wrong.
Well, that's right. That's it.
If you're not a criminal, if you don't have warrants,
Yeah.
if you're not illegal, you're going to say yes and get out of the car and give them your ID.
Yeah.
But the ones that fight and run, it's because they got something going on.
Yeah. I mean, I think they should get out too.
I mean,
nobody out there is glad this lady's dead.
Well, no. It's a sad situation.
It is. It's a sad situation. That's right. But I mean, the media will twist it around, make it look like, we're glad this happened. We're not.
No.
Crazy.
No, it is. Yeah. I mean, there's consequences for people's actions.
Yeah.
And sadly, it was, that lady.
I'm glad that they got enough fucking balls. I'm glad that they got enough balls to fire away instead of getting fucking run over because they're afraid they're going to lose their job.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, there's plenty of cops out there that are dead now because they were, they're apprehensive about what to do.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it's a tough job.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
the Seattle police here in Seattle, they're just such pussies.
Mm-hmm.
They're so afraid to do anything, because they're in Washington.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Here in Georgia, you'll get a ticket if you don't have your lights on when it's raining.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's signs all over that say "Do it, lights on." I just happened to stop and bought a couple lottery tickets. There's a sheriff in there. I said, "Hey, this lights on when it's raining thing, is that just a good idea or is it against the law?" He said, "It's against the law." He said, He said this sheriff's department actually, the sheriff will send a car out and just wants them to write tickets for it the whole 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really realize it. I mean, I guess I kind of do it, but today I was kind of iffy. It was like barely raining,
Uh-huh.
but then I just happened to run into him. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, being
Well,
a
yeah,
cop
I know
nowadays.
different states have different laws.
I mean, down
I
here they don't fuck around, man. You look up on YouTube, man. There's people that pull over for the Georgia State Patrol. They think nothing of running your ass over and filling you full of lead.
Yeah, that's good. I
Yeah.
wish we were like that,
Yeah.
but you
Yeah.
know,
Yep.
Democrats, people can get away with freaking bullshit.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much ended lately.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm loving it.
Yeah, me too. We were so up shit creek.
Yeah, I know it.
God. And things are
I
getting
know.
better. Things are getting cheaper and gas is going down. Now we're going to be getting all Venezuela's gas.
Yeah, not
Oh,
really here. Our governor is just really screwing everybody.
yeah, big time. He doesn't know what
Oh, big time. That Ferguson man, I don't know who the hell voted him in. Jesus.
When you were young, was it like that there?
No,
What the hell
I don't
happened?
remember it. No, I don't remember it like this. Seattle is one of the worst places. Washington is one of the worst places to live in the U.S.
I know.
I watched a video about it.
I know.
Oh God!
I'll
If
tell
I
you this,
didn't have
I
my
get around. I'll
family,
tell you, at least we got
huh?
a chance of coming back. At least we got a chance of coming back now, because if you go to any
Yeah.
big city in the country that used to traditionally, Detroit used to be nice, Chicago, San Francisco, Milwaukee, they're all
Oh, I
fucking.
know, Tom. If I didn't have my family here, I would be down in Georgia.
Oh, Georgia's great.
Oh, I
Yeah.
know. I would.
Yep.
I sure would get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I
it's
could live
down
good
here.
down there. On my income, I could live good in Georgia.
Yeah, you could.
Yep.
And you'd have
I
great
know it.
neighbors, and there's no race problems, nothing.
Oh, I know it. Yep. Ugh.
You know. Well, it's not over yet.
Huh?
You may get out of there someday.
Yeah, I'll be dead before that happens.
Yeah, I mean, I think that sometimes too, but like, you just never know, man. I mean, I would have never guessed in a million years I would be living here. I lived here once before.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I love it down here.
Yeah.
Southern
I've never
hospitality,
lived
no shit.
anywhere
Yeah,
except here.
yeah. I just weird how I just like. I mean, every time I moved, I thought it was my last place.
Yeah.
I drug all these fucking books from Chicago to Michigan to here. What a fucking nightmare.
Oh,
Good
yeah. God, I remember.
Man, God damn, it took fucking forever.
I remember. I know. Jesus.
But it's like total, like out in the middle of nowhere, which is hard to do in the United States anymore.
Oh, I know. If I moved, I would just pack my clothes and leave all this bullshit and start over.
Fuck yeah. Starting over is fun.
Oh God, it's my dream, Tom.
Yeah, it really is, man. I love starting
I would
over.
love to start over. Oh my God, I don't even, it's funny when you get older, your material things don't matter anymore.
You give shit away.
Yeah, I would give this shit away.
I just gave
I know.
I just gave $1,000 Bible to a clerk at the dump gas station I go to.
I know.
You'd have thought I gave her $1 million.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, but it sure doesn't matter. It's like I just open my door and say, "Take what you want. I'm leaving the state."
Yep. Yeah, I'd like to. I gave away a lot of that shit. I still got a lot of good shit I'll give away too. I don't want to. Only thing I do collect, not really collect, but books and classical music. And I am going to buy a good stereo system pretty soon. I almost bought a goddamn new car today. I'm so fucking burnt out doing this shit. I like driving beaters,
Uh-huh.
They're all fucking used up. Everybody needs one. There's not around like they used to be.
I know. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
yeah. So I went and looked
People
at
are
it.
keeping them.
They had 15, and they don't give discounts on shit anymore either. They don't need. They got you right where they want you. Everybody
Yep.
knows there's no good used cars,
Right.
and the new ones they know you're fucked.
Yeah. Oh.
They're not giving these. I can remember like in the 70s and 80s, you go look at a car, motherfucker. Let's say it was $12,000, right? You're looking
Right.
at it, you like it, and you're trying to get them to lower the price, and they don't. And then the new model year comes out, and you go in there, and they wanted 12 grand. It's like, well, how much can I get it for now? It's like, well, we'll sell it to you for like 8,900. They really fucking.
Oh, I
want it.
know.
It's not like that now.
Oh, I know.
No, if you're a military veteran, 500 maybe.
Yeah.
Some shit like that, but a lot of this stuff sells for like sticker and over sticker.
Yeah.
You're not bargaining like the old days. They tell you to get the fuck out of here. We got 20 people waiting for that car, and you're offering us less.
Yeah, I know.
God.
No, I know it.
And it's inflated
It
the prices. I mean, a Ranger pickup truck and a nice Honda Ridgeline, which is what I've got now, they're 50 fucking grand now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just fucking insane, man. And it's not like some great car that's going to last forever. That motherfucker could be recalled next week.
Yeah, I know it.
All these bullshit 4-cylinder turbocharged hamster engines. So
Well, yeah. See, a lot of people are keeping their old cars and just putting money into them because who wants to pay 50 grand for a car?
Right. Those Toyotas are 100 grand all over.
Oh my God.
It's insane, man.
I would never live long enough to pay it off.
No, yeah, Corolla hybrid. That's right. Yeah, they got a Toyota Corolla station wagon hybrid too. That's pretty. Yeah, they're 50 fucking grand, man. Fucking tinny ass piece of shit. It's something that you got for your wife in 1960 just so she had a car when you were at work. Now the motherfucker's 50 grand.
Oh my God.
Yeah, fuck that. And I'll tell you, these Asian cars are great while they're running. But let's say like the Astro vans that I ran to nothing. You could put money into those when it was worth it. Like you'd put in, let's say, a new trans. You get another 200,000 miles on these motherfuckers. These Japanese cars, they're great. But when they get up to that Astro van mileage, you're not getting another 200,000 miles out of those. I paid $6,500 for that Ridgeline I got, and it needs shocks and a front end.
Yeah.
Just the shocks, all 4 shocks. Guess how much the dealer wanted? It's the strut and the shots, one piece. Guess how much the dealer wanted to replace my front or my all 4 struts and shocks? Take a guess.
I don't know.
$5,100.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and let's say I did it. The fucking car is still worth $3 grand. Why would you do it? Because on this Japanese stuff, what happens is, okay, you did the front end, you got all new shocks, right? They fucking kill you on this Japanese shit for an engine replacement or a transmission. It's just nuts. Like a transmission for mine is like $8 grand. So let's say I put $5 grand into it, and then the trans goes next year. Now I got fucking, $11,000 into something that's worth $3,000. So I gotta drive it, and then maybe the engine's gonna go, and that's another 10 grand. I mean, you're just boxed in,
right?
Yeah, and that's why if you go to like used car shops and stuff, they're busy as hell.
Yeah, I know it.
You can't get a new one, and if you drive any miles at all, lease isn't any good.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Ticking time bomb. That ain't no shit.
I know. No, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I just have to keep putting money on my Uber account.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I'd fucking drive an Uber if I could. I'd ride an Uber if I wanted to.
Oh, well, actually, it is getting kind of nice because I don't know how they drive there, but people here drive insane.
Well, yeah.
Every time I'm with my sister, it seems like we almost get hit by somebody.
Really?
Oh, my God, going through the red lights. I mean, you have to sit at the red light when it turns green. You got to wait a few seconds because a car might be going through the red light. Oh, it's just crazy the way people drive now.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Like on I-20, which is that expressway south of me, that's a real racetrack. That goes from like Oklahoma up to Maryland.
Uh-huh.
That's where everybody from Atlanta comes out and they take I-20 and it's nothing. I talked to cops. They said they don't sit out there 10 minutes before they get somebody 100 plus.
Oh, yeah. That's just nuts.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh, my God.
You ever watch these YouTube videos where they catch these guys with dope?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I had a cop tell me, a state trooper told me about 6 months. They're called whisper stops. And what that is somebody turned him in, right?
Oh.
Yeah, and the way it works, that cop told me that he told me that if he follows anybody for over a couple miles, he's going to be able to pull them over for something. Too fast, too slow, hitting the center line, brake lights came out late. So once somebody turns you in on one of those whisper stops, you're getting fucking pulled over.
Really?
Yeah, fuck yeah. You know, when you watch those videos, you think this is bullshit, man. The guy's doing 1 mile an hour over and you pulled him over. Fuck yeah, that's what made it legal.
Huh.
They don't usually, but when they get a call and say, hey, there's 100 pounds of heroin in that U-Haul, you go 1 mile an hour over and you're getting fucking pulled over.
Really?
Yeah, and then they separate. They're always such stupid people. That's why they're drug mules.
Yeah.
If I was going to transport drugs, it'd be by myself. You're not separating me and mixing my story against his.
Oh.
That's so fucking stupid. They say, where are you going? I'm going to see my grandmother. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice of you. Where? She lives over in Crawfordville. Okay, what's the address? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
What's her phone number? I don't know that either.
Yeah, I know.
If I took a look in your U-Haul, you know? Yeah, it's crazy.
I like it. I like it when there's like two people in the car and they question them separately.
Yeah.
And then they have both two different stories.
Mm-hmm.
You know something's going on.
That's exactly right.
Yep.
Now, I've read some things too that says that that sometimes people get pulled over on purpose just so a bigger load can go down the highway. I wonder if that's true. Yeah.
Oh, me. Oh, I never thought of that.
I'd like to know how much this blowing these dope boats up has cut down drugs coming into the country. I would like to know, like on the streets of the big cities, if they're feeling the squeeze on that yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I would like to know that. I mean, they may not be doing anything at all in the whole scheme of things. It would be fun to know.
It would, yeah.
In the old days, heroin, that shit's coming all the way from fucking Afghanistan. It's in Seattle, Detroit, Chicago, Miami. I mean, it's crazy. All the way, you know?
Oh, I know.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine how damn paranoid you'd be being a drug smuggler?
Oh, God, I know.
You'd never fall asleep.
I know.
Yeah.
I know it.
Yeah, it's just, and these people in the airports, I mean, you'd have to be crazy to fucking bring dope on an airplane.
Oh, I know it.
You know?
You would. Yeah, you sure would.
But you know what? This is just what I'm thinking. For all I know, I mean, maybe that's where 80% of it comes through and they just can't keep up. But you know what? This is just...
I don't know if they do that anymore.
I think they do. Here's a famous Polish singer.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Guten Sivatinski, Guten Tidens.
Yeah, thank you. So you got to be getting that. You got to be getting that warm weather too.
It was warm, really warm today.
Yeah, I know. Wasn't that nice?
11 Celsius. I'm not sure what that translates to
60.
Fahrenheit.
60.
Yeah, it was nice.
Now, do you have any snow on the ground?
It's all gone.
No, good. Good.
All gone.
Good for you.
A few patches where it was piled up,
Yeah.
but nothing around here. Nothing around my place.
All right. Good.
Yeah, but it's
Did
gonna
you-
get cold again day after tomorrow.
Yeah, it is. We're getting tomorrow's the last warm day, then 3 days in the 20s at night.
Yeah, same. We're dipping below zero for
Yeah.
a few days.
Isn't that crazy how those big air masses, when you look on these maps, you realize the scope of this, the Earth, and how big it is, you know?
Right.
Here, you're getting cold, I'm getting cold, and we're 1,000 miles apart.
Yeah, and we're both feeling
Just that
the
cold air
brunt of
floating
it.
around out there, world twirling around.
Well, it's kind of the way the dominating winds from the north come down
Yeah.
in the winter.
Arctic,
Kind
yeah.
of the Arctic masses come
Yeah.
down from the winter and then reverse, and it's the other way around in the summer. It's the warm air coming up to us from the south.
Yeah.
What if
Yep.
it forgets one year and doesn't want to do that? Doesn't
You
want
don't
to
ever- You don't ever feel like going down with your fellow Canadians to Florida or Alabama?
Alabama?
Yeah.
What would I do in Alabama?
They got that place where a lot of Canadians go down, that little strip of Alabama just west of the west side of Florida. What the hell's the name? Something Shoals.
Oh yeah,
A lot of Canadians go there, yeah.
like Muscle Shoals.
Yeah, something like that. It's a famous place, but I know it's loaded with Canadians.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard of it.
It's down there. If you look at a map and you see Florida and you run out of Florida and you're at that east side of Alabama along the water, there's not much of it, but it's a very well-known place of Canadians. Those people I know from Windsor used to go down there all the time.
Oh, okay. Wow.
If you said the name of it, I'd know.
And it's close to the ocean
Yeah, right on the ocean. Yep.
on Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah. Yep. Let me look
Cool.
at that fucking place. Here, I'll ask it right now, and maybe it'll tell me. Where's the popular winter destination in Alabama? A lot of Canadians go.
How you been, Stephanie?
Oh, I've been good.
Gulf Coast,
That's good.
especially Gulf Shores and
Yeah.
Gulf Shores.
Survived the holidays and yep.
weather, beaches.
What's it called though?
Gulf Shores.
Florida.
Oh, the Gulf Shores.
Yeah.
Cold Florida for easy
Huh.
access.
Yeah, I mean, Stephanie, would it matter to you if you could go somewhere warm?
Oh no, I don't like the heat.
Not at all.
Remember?
Not even in the
No,
winter.
I like it cool.
Oh, okay.
I used
Yeah.
to do that too. I preferred cooler and put a sweater on as
Yeah.
opposed to being overheated. But now
Yeah.
now that I'm a few years older, I'm on my years. I find it more. I like being warm. I like a good hot day doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah, you wouldn't
Yeah.
say that down here in the summer.
Oh, I know. I heard. No, I couldn't take that.
Oh, fucker.
Yeah, I couldn't take it either.
Or Texas or Florida in the heat of the
Oh,
summer. No,
fuck,
I'll
yeah.
pass.
I mean, if I went from, air conditioned house to air conditioned car to air conditioned stores, I'd be okay.
Yeah, that's what
Right.
they do in Florida. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
they do.
But I couldn't probably be outside for long periods of time. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, this says Florida. This guy said Florida has a 15% decrease in Canada tourists this year. They say it's because of Trump. Who knows? I don't
Yeah,
doubt
there's
that.
no-
I don't doubt
there's no-
that.
Big boycott. A lot of people are still boycotting the United States, unfortunately, because of Trump, or it just won't go down. Worried about ICE.
Trump said he doesn't need Canada for a fucking thing.
And it's turning out it's going to be kind of vice versa too. We're getting on just finding a new way to do things,
Yeah. I kind of feel bad for Canada. I think they're really going to get fucked on that bridge. They paid for it too.
Is that what? Is it open now?
No,
It's still not open.
no, who fucking knows why?
And what was that you were talking about that looks really nice?
That's it. The Gordie Howe International Bridge. What a gorgeous man-made structure.
But it's it's still closed for traffic.
Yeah.
What a
Motherfucker was
waste.
supposed to be open up in September.
Where is that, Tom?
It goes between Windsor, Ontario, and Detroit, Michigan.
Okay, and Canada built it?
Yeah, Canada paid for it because it was going to help.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad for them. I'll send you a link tomorrow. I'll send it to you too, Mark, on a good webcam that shows that at night.
Yeah.
It's just a stunningly beautiful, gorgeous piece of architecture.
How long is it?
I'm not really sure. You know, there is the Ambassador Bridge, which my dad worked on when they built that.
Right.
I'll
right.
Google it.
Yeah, and they pissed everybody off. That's why they built a new one. The new one's all like modern stuff, and it was costing Canada a lot of money because of the backups and that kind of thing.
And what's going to happen to the Ambassador Bridge now?
They say they're going to keep it open, but you know, that family's got $1 gazillion anyway. But who knows? I mean, you know, a lot of things you don't really know because you get force fed this stuff and how it's going to turn out.
Yeah.
You know, for all we know, like the old bridge may be used a lot because it'll be cheaper, it'll be quicker, it'll be not as far south. You know, who knows? It'll still be going, but I'm sure there's going to be certain kind of people and businesses that would rather take the old one than the new one just because of where it's located. It's about, 3 or 4 miles up the river, right across from downtown. I don't know that for sure, but I don't think it's going anywhere.
It's been ages since I've been on these bridges. Are they toll bridges?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Ambassador
Oh, I
is?
found it. It is beautiful.
Isn't that something?
It's 1.5 miles, and for Mark, it's 2.5 kilometers.
Okay. See, now that bridge, that's that new structure now where it's like no pylons in the water.
Right.
It's all
Right,
suspension
wow.
bridge, all modern architecture. But the way that they've done that architectural lighting, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it is very nice. Oh, it says the official opening to traffic is delayed until early 2026.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
They went way over budgets across. And I mean, Trump's going to be fucking you on that, Mark.
Maybe. But why? I mean, it slows down.
Well, because it's for you
range-
guys. It doesn't, because it's helping you, not us. That motherfucker was helping us and we paid for it. That son of a bitch would have been open 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
I know it. See, Trump, yeah, I know.
Maybe.
He just wants to help the United States.
Fucking Trump may come out next week and say he changed his mind. They're going to make it a walking bridge and for bicycles only.
Call it the
He does
Trump
crazy
bridge.
shit like that.
With his mentality, he just might.
Mm. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he wants his name on everything too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. What's the latest? The Kennedy Center? Trump Kennedy
Yeah.
Center?
Yeah.
Trump
Wow.
Kennedy. Yeah,
Oh, he's
he
got
likes
his own-
changing names.
He's got
He
his own
even
crypto.
changed. What was that mountain name he changed?
Mount Rainier?
No, that
McKinley?
I'll Google it. No, he
Oh,
even
yeah,
changed the name of a mountain.
Yeah, but the McKinley thing, that was changed before he got in. They went back to the old. They changed a lot of that Alaska stuff back
Uh-huh.
to indigenous names.
So what's it now? Do you know? McKinley.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's if you.
I'm gonna look.
It'll
I'll
tell
look
you,
it up,
it'll tell you.
guys.
And they changed Barrow back to an old indigenous name.
Now,
McKinley
is in Washington or Alaska?
Alaska.
And that's the highest peak in Alaska, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he to rename Denali, North America's tallest mountain in Alaska, back to Mount McKinley.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Denali to McKinley.
Yeah, so it's Mount McKinley now.
McKinley was one of your presidents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I don't blame them for that, though.
And if you look at Barrow, Alaska, they changed that back to the old indigenous.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you guys have ever been up, in Alaska and shit like that, but
No, not Alaska.
yeah, the
British
indigenous up there. I mean, it's great history and all that shit. But honestly, there's a bunch of TikTok and YouTube channels now. They got good internet up there.
Hmm.
And honestly, it's just like the ghetto, to tell you the truth. Shit laying all over, alcohol, drug problems, high unemployment.
In the city of Alaska. Yeah, I heard.
Fuck
crime-
yeah, but if you
crime
go to
is bad.
the reservations like in or heavily indigenous people like in Barrow, Alaska,
Hmm.
it like looks like between cavemen and now.
Hmm,
Just like
right.
just everything's jerry rigged and fucked up.
Yeah, half-assed and
Yeah, half-assed,
broken down.
Yeah.
Fridges and stoves on front lawns.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I was staying up in Barrow one time and stayed at the only at the time bed and breakfast here. It was fucking $400 a fucking night in 2002.
Wow, that's
And you could get
Alaska.
fogged in there too. I didn't know that when I went there. You could get fogged in there. They couldn't take off for 2 weeks. That didn't happen to me, thank God. But my
Yeah.
window faced like the back of a little neighborhood.
right.
There's just all these sled dogs tied out upside, just probably 20 not running, snowmobiles, shit all over.
Yeah.
And I said
yeah.
to the clerk, I said, how do they let that shit go on up here? And she said, that's the mayor. That was the
Wow.
mayor's house.
Wow.
Yeah, just
Really?
everything's like just like it looks like third world.
Right.
Except for
Wow.
like the schools, the government is like giving them a lot of good infrastructure. They got like fucking screaming internet out in the middle of nowhere.
Wow.
And they've got really nice high schools, built-in swimming pools, and all sorts of crazy shit.
I watch an hour of TV a day, and I watch it at dinner time when I'm eating. And I watch this show called Below Zero. And have you heard of it?
Yeah.
It's about people living up there off the land, and in and about the Arctic Circle.
A lot of that's made up.
You think?
Well, it's it's made for a show. If you just see them twiddling their fucking thumbs for 59 to 60 minutes, you're not going to watch it. So it's always some grizzly bears trying to break in, or you're shooting a fucking dove
Not
flying
this
over.
one. This one, they're really working the land and.
Is that the one with that older woman that runs the airport?
Yeah, she has an airport.
Yeah, and she fills the fuel
With
up
fuel.
for planes.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I just can't stand her.
Yeah, because she's a hard, strong-headed lesbian, A-type female.
Yeah.
Who would clash with someone like you?
Is she a lesbian?
I don't know.
She ought to be if she's considered anyway.
She kind of seems like one, like the
She does.
couple, right?
No, yeah.
I
she'll
mean
push-
that in
yeah.
a nice way. I don't.
Yeah.
have
No,
anything
yeah, you're right.
against
You're
it.
right.
The way I have to describe it,
No,
and
she'll push two men out of the way and tell them to get the fuck out of there. Watch me do it.
yeah, she's
Yeah.
like that, and she is like that. She's a baby when it comes to having it her way.
Yeah, but I think you'll see her go out and like act like she's fucking Tarzan's wife, killing those white birds that look like chickens, peregrines, I think they're called.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and she acts like it's like she's the big white hunter. She's always carrying around this fucking bazooka like a goddamn grizzly bear is about ready to attack her. I just
Well,
think
she
a lot of
got
that shit.
She
made
was
up.
attacked by a grizzly bear, and it left her in the hospital for months and months and months. It ripped her apart, ripped her skull open, left her in pretty bad shape.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, that bitch couldn't even get killed by a grizzly bear. That's what I'm saying
No.
about her.
I know. That's right. Even a grizzly couldn't
No.
take her off.
That grizzly bear ate that fucking Timothy Treadwell and his girlfriend alive.
That's right.
That one bear
Wallet
shit out
out.
it. That one bear shit out his wristwatch.
That's right.
God,
I heard it was wallet. Shit his wallet out, but whatever.
either one.
I know.
I'll tell you, I don't care what they
What a way
say
to
either.
go.
That tape on YouTube, that's real. That's not made up.
Which tape?
When he's getting eaten alive.
I never heard or seen that. Did you?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's him for sure.
That's okay. I don't know if I need to see that.
No, it's fucking scary as hell. You know what the scariest part is?
Kathy might like that.
Is that goddamn thing came back 2 days later. That girl, his girlfriend was out there 2 days before it came back and ate her too.
Oh man, is
I
that
know, man. I know it.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
What a way to fucking go.
So she wandered in the woods.
Yeah.
stayed
No
for 2
cell
days,
phone, nothing.
and then came back and got her anyways.
Yeah.
Man.
Hmm.
That was, what are those things girls put in their hair? Barnettes or something?
Barrettes.
Yeah, it was shitting out a couple of those.
A couple of those, yeah.
Fuck that.
Okay.
I know, man. It's fucking like, God damn, man.
Yeah.
Now, I've read before, and I don't know if this is true or not, but like when you see a lion attack some baby, some shit, they say that with wild animals that shock sets in immediately and that the pain doesn't last long. I don't know if that's true or not. I hope it
wouldn't
doesn't
want
last
to
long.
find out, but
No, I wouldn't either.
But judging by the screams
No, I know.
you
But I
wouldn't
think the scream could be it could be unrelated to pain. It's just a natural response to try and get. And you know, that's an interesting
Yeah.
subject too. You know, if you look at any living thing in the world, fish, bird, butterfly, cockroach, you fucking name it, mouse,
yeah.
every single thing fights its fucking ass off to stay alive.
True.
Yeah, nobody's just like laying over. Isn't that interesting though? That why?
Especially something like a fish
Yeah.
or a bird doesn't
Mhm.
know its own mortality,
Mhm.
doesn't know that it's going to die. It just knows.
Yeah, no, that's it. They're trying to get their ass out of there as good as possible. Yeah, it does know its own mortality. You know, we know it's fucking coming.
Yeah. What the possibilities entail.
Yeah, exactly right. But I don't even like watching those where I see that stuff eating babies, the stuff.
Oh man. Or
God.
that even that
Mm.
Faces of Death movie. Ever seen?
Yeah, that or when I don't like when I see those killer whales like circling a little one seal on a fucking chunk of ice.
I know.
God. They just fuck with it, rock it around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel sorry for him. I'd try and save the fucker too if I was out there in a boat. You see some of those seals jump on boats.
Yeah, that's right. They do.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. They know.
Yeah,
They're not going to get
I saw
anywhere
that
near
on
people
the
until it comes down to not getting eaten.
news.
They jump right on the back of a boat and just sit there.
I saw that on the news
Yeah.
recently. Imagine.
And you see, and it's interesting. You know, there's not one reported attack anywhere ever of a killer whale on a human, other than in a fucking aquarium in Disney.
right.
But in the wild, man, you see those things, they swim right by kids and shit swimming.
Yeah.
And you know they see them.
Weren't they? Wasn't it off the coast of the?
Attacking boats.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Now
Eighteen-
they're saying that those are coordinated signs of intelligent life that are setting these boats up and fucking with them.
Just have fun.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
juvenile.
yeah.
Killer whales are.
Yeah.
Just having fun for the
Yeah.
afternoon by fucking with the humans.
Yeah.
And it's true. They figured that out. Wow.
Yeah. No, they go and the first thing they fucking chew off is the rudder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's that stuff I've learned here a lot. You know, like this stuff I think is way I think they have a supercomputer brain on observation. You just look up as a human and you think, oh, that's just a bird sitting on the tree. But that motherfucker is taking everything. They say those black vultures that I fool around with,
Yeah.
they'll spend 6 months doing surveillance outside a potential place where they're going to lay their eggs.
Wow.
They'll go in there in the morning and they'll go in there in the late evening. There's anything in there, they won't lay eggs there,
Right.
which is cool because, you know, they're breeding right now. So they'll be laying eggs in March. And I just really get a kick out of them trusting me because they've seen me a lot. They know I go in there when they lay eggs. They're fine with it, and they're going to lay some more this year. That's pretty damn interesting.
Now, how many birds do you have touching down now?
It depends. Turkey, vultures, and black, probably 50, 60. But only 4 to 6 that eat regularly because, you know, I've been with them since babies.
And those are the babies that you...
Yeah, the babies. They were all here today. It was actually the mother, the father, and the last 2 generations.
Can you distinguish between...
Kind
birds?
of.
Right, okay.
Yeah, but you can't like distinguish between male and female. I mean, I figured it out after a while. The female rules the roost here. An old mother, and they'll feed their babies. They'll supplement their babies' food for up to 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think the one black one, the big giant male last year, I think he's got epilepsy or something. He always looks like not right. And I saw him just fall out of a tree one day and hit the ground.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and woke back up and took off. And he always looks like he's cold or something.
Yeah.
And he gets by, but I think there's something wrong with him.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Falling out
They
of the
hang around.
You don't see that too often.
No, you don't. And we had a bald eagle around here quite a bit for a while, and I haven't seen
Nice.
that lately either. Yeah, they get the hell out of Dodge, man. I'll tell you that's back to how smart they are. When that bald eagle's around,
Yeah.
you could put filet mignon out there, and they are not coming down for it.
No, I guess not.
And that bald eagle, it's just like a fighter jet, man. That fucker comes over and does this big, like, kind of like a hammerhead in the air.
Right.
Dives, straightens out those wings, and doesn't beat his wing for 100 yards and just grabs that shit and takes off. Doesn't even land.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the one with the ruffled feathers. Yep.
They're
Yeah, I
beautiful.
think there's something not right with him. Yeah.
When they take off, their big wings just make a whoosh.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Whoosh
I
down.
can tell when they fly over, even not looking who's who.
Yeah.
Black vultures fly totally different than the turkey.
Really?
Yeah. Turkey vultures are better soars, softer landings. But that black vulture is kind of like, you know, he's breaking his ass. It's like, have you ever seen loons fly?
Yeah. Lots
I mean,
of
the amount of energy the amount of food they must require to fly back up north from being down south.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, that wing is just, there's no gliding with those damn things.
No, and they're heavy, pretty heavy.
Yeah, heavy birds, man. I mean, they must just go through like a zillion calories getting back up north in the spring.
Yeah. Yeah, they would.
And you watch these black vultures, they soar around too, but not like the turkey vultures. It's an entirely different wing. Their legs are different for landing, everything. The
Like,
turkey
we have-
vulture can bite a lot harder, though.
We have turkey vultures up here. I don't know if we
the
have
red
black
face.
vultures.
No, you don't. You don't. They're not that far north.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well,
Yeah. The turkey vultures smell like crazy good. The blacks can't smell that good, but they have better eyesight.
Really?
Yeah. You know, their stomach acid's so strong they can dissolve coins.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's like my brother.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, it's a beautiful bird, I think. I mean, people think they're ugly and stuff, but I like them.
There's nothing ugly about them.
No, I don't think so either. I mean, a bald eagle's a fucking pussy compared to one of those.
Yeah, I mean, you see those depictions in cartoons of vultures where they're
Yeah,
all ruffled up and
Yeah.
their feathers aren't capped.
or
and they-
or death, or sitting on a tombstone.
yeah, but
Yeah, and the Bible didn't do vultures any
no,
good either.
I guess it didn't.
Yeah, you know, murder mysteries and stuff, vulture hanging around.
Yeah. But in real life, I mean, after seeing some of your videos,
Yeah.
they're a fun, nice looking bird, you know?
And it's a myth they like rotten meat. That's bullshit. They do not. They're actually picky eaters. 12 hours and older, man. They really don't want to fuck with dead anything.
Wow, really?
No.
Huh.
And the difference between them getting chicken right out of the refrigerator and chicken 6 hours later is you can see how they eat it differently.
Right.
Now I'm sure when it gets down to like dying, that changes.
Yeah.
Like I put it when it gets super cold, I'll put a 50-pound bag of dog food out, and they don't like it, but they will eat it, and it'll give them something to eat.
Right. They have
Uh,
to eat something, so they
yeah,
can't
they'll
find
eat it,
better.
but they're
They're
not.
gonna
They're not eating. Their favorite is red meat too, and they don't like processed food. You give them bologna and hot dogs, they'll spit it out.
Mm,
You think you could
Right.
just throw everything to a vulture you want, fries, pizza? You can't.
yeah, like a goat,
Yeah, no, they won't. Or a pig.
a pig. Yeah,
Yeah,
especially a
no,
pig.
fuck no, they don't. They don't want it. Yep, I can tell the second I bring something out and it hits the ground whether they want it or not. And sometimes they want that good, high quality, like Daisy dog food, but not much. But once in a while,
Yeah.
you take a big, nice, fresh piece of chicken, throw it on the ground, they'll just stand there. I know he wants the dog food, so I take him out of good dog food. Now I just gave them. I opened up 3 cans of the cheap dog food for the vultures the other day.
Right.
Had it, on hand. And they walked up to that. It's like, fuck you. We're not eating this shit.
Really.
Yeah. But the turkey vultures will. But the black vultures, they're just too spoiled. They get too much good food.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and they have at their disposal, especially in Georgia, a lot of different.
And I tried to give them some of those fake king crab legs, the fake king crab legs.
Yeah.
They didn't want those either.
Huh.
Yeah, weird. And they don't like ham either, processed stuff.
Will they eat the real king crab legs? And
Yeah, I haven't tried that.
how about fish? Will they eat fish?
Yeah, I've tried fish before, not too much. The turkey vultures will, but the blacks won't. Nope. And they don't want to. Once in a while, I'll see them go over and eat a chunk off that deer block I got for the deer at night.
Right.
Sweet, it's molasses and stuff in there, but not too often. Not too. We've got a lot. I've noticed the bird singing has really picked up the last couple of days. Sounds like spring almost.
Why?
I don't know really why. It has been warm. I know if you get like a foggy, misty like day, you don't hear any birds out there. It's weird. And like when you had a nice, beautiful, hot day today, man, there were just birds singing their damn asses off, man.
Yeah.
In springtime, it's like from about the first week of April till the first week of May, it's like deafening bird singing.
Mm.
And all those birds where I lived up in Michigan, they're all down here. I see them all the time. Robins, pine siskins.
Yeah, down for the winter.
Yeah, down for the winter, man. I mean, you're really seeing this stuff running around. I had like 50 robins in my yard the other day. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how this stuff, does this stuff.
Is that about as far as the robins goes?
No, I have seen them in Florida before. Yeah. But there were a lot of them around here, man. It's a perfect place. I mean, shit, it was 72 today.
Yeah, yeah. Plenty of food.
Now, do you have birds flying around your yard in the winter?
Yeah, oh yeah. There's the finches are always around, and
You get chickadees? Black and white chickadees?
Sure. I'm not really up on my different bird species.
Yeah.
But the smaller ones that I call finch, some of them could be chickadees.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we have them in Ontario.
How about like owls or anything? You ever seen any of that?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
Really?
Yeah.
They come down. Snowy owls come down from the Arctic because of a lack of food.
I saw just a regular, I don't know what type of owl it was once, and it was in Buddy's tree beside his house, and it was being pecked on by about 200 crows.
Yeah.
It was trapped, and the crows wouldn't let it leave the tree, and they were dive bombing it and just pecking at it and pecking at it and pecking at it.
Wow.
It was incredible. I had never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, you'll see those snowy owls. They like hanging around airports.
Oh yeah, for the rodents.
Yeah, people throwing stuff out their windows, and then the mice come and they're waiting for the mice to go get that stuff.
The airports up here have the birds to eat the hawks and the I don't know if they're falcons or what kind of bird they are, and they fly around the perimeter of the airport, eating other birds that come
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
I think do all the airports do that?
Down here, they use airboats.
Airboats.
Yeah, to make noise so they don't come down here and nest.
Oh,
Yeah. And I know they use dogs in some places in Michigan.
Hmm.
Yep. Crazy. I bet Seattle gets a lot of good ass birds flying down from Canada.
oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't know too much about birds. Right where I live, we have a lot of crows.
Really?
Oh yeah, they're always trying to get in the trash cans and stuff.
Birds? Yeah, they're smart birds.
Oh yeah, and then we have those little Tweety birds.
What kind of those?
I call them little Tweety birds. I don't know. Next time I see them, Tom, I'll take a picture.
Yeah.
And then I do see my neighbor has a little hummingbird thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's cool. Sometimes I see a hummingbird on her,
Yeah, we get a lot of
drinking. Yeah.
we get a lot of hummingbirds here, but only ruby throated. You get a lot cooler hummingbirds out where you live.
Oh, do we?
Do you see any
Okay.
monarch butterflies?
No.
And did you ever go down the water and see those killer whales swimming around?
Oh yeah, I've seen the whales before. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, they got
Yeah.
some video like where people are kayaking and stuff along that Seattle, or maybe not Seattle, but somewhere in Washington. These big old giant killer whales are like patrolling the shore looking for something. They just
Oh
go
God, I
right
know
by
it.
They go right by these kayaks. Don't even touch them.
Yep, I know it. Scary.
Yeah, but they're not. I wouldn't be scared. I wish I could see them close like that. I think it'd be cool. But you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
that they see those kayaks and they don't give a shit, and they're not going to run.
No. Yeah,
You know, it's crazy.
I know.
Yeah, power in Florida, birds were a big problem. I know a lady used to trap them for the power companies. Yeah, they can cause a lot of problems in like power stations and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, building nests and short circuiting wires and overheating.
Oh God, I never thought of that.
Yeah, she'd go around
Huh.
trap them all the time. Yeah, around the power stations, where they'd set up and like do that kind of thing. Yeah, bird migration is pretty damn fascinating. Those little ruby-throated hummingbirds that are up in Michigan, they fly 3,500 miles. They double their weight and fly all the way across the Gulf of Mexico.
Wow.
Isn't that something?
And what's crazy is they're not taking off some way. They're not taking off there and flying into a storm. They just have some way of knowing. It's just like when you see birds, like let's say your birds are down here, right? And it's time to go back to Michigan. If they're flying north and they get around Nashville, Memphis, any of those places, and they hit cold for longer than I'm not really sure what it is, they'll turn around and fly back south until it warms up. They're not stupid.
I know. That's amazing.
Yeah,
how
it
they can
is,
do
man.
that.
Just how they figure this stuff out,
Yeah.
You can imagine the life of a migrating bird. They got to eat and drink the whole way, and they got to not get killed by cats and fly into wind turbines and buildings and all sorts of shit.
Yeah, I know it.
I mean, the mortality rate for some species is pretty high. You just would like robins migrate at night. It's interesting. Well, like, why do they migrate at night and a lot of other stuff doesn't? I'll tell you, when I lived in Chicago, I was on the 32nd floor, and you would be surprised the different times of the year bugs migrate at night in the air. Yeah, just certain type bugs. You go out there and there'd be 1,000 of them on your fucking balcony, and they were on their way somewhere.
Way up there on the third.
Yeah, way up there. Yeah. But, they're up high. They're avoiding all that buildings and cars and all that stuff.
And I guess there's different air currents as you go up. Different currents, you're going in different directions.
Yeah,
no?
yeah. That's another thing too. They're not gonna. They sense. It's just like this. This is true too. You look at hurricanes and tornadoes. You ever see any dead animals around the beach? Fuck no. They got the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah.
It's weird how this stuff. They say now though that now they're saying elephants, most of their senses are determined through their feet with vibration.
Hmm.
And it's kind of triangulation between hearing and vibrations in the ground. Yeah, and they get the hell out of Dodge too.
Huh.
It's really impressive.
Interesting.
And these snakes, these snakes, the ones down here too, they strike at 20 feet per second. There's no way you're jerking out of the way of that thing.
Wow.
And they give you 90% of the people that get bit are trying to kill them. I've only seen 3 in 4 years, and I've tried, look for them. And I know people that have delivered the mail for 30 years, never saw a snake. It's not like what you're thinking. You got to go out and kind of get lucky to see this shit. People act like, you just take a walk in a picnic basket and you're going to die. It's not like that.
Right.
I mean, once in a while, somebody gets bit through some freak bullshit. Like I had a neighbor get bit by a pygmy rattler in a plant he bought at Home Depot in Florida.
Huh.
That reminds me, what happened with your cat?
Well, trying to time it to catch it, right?
Yeah.
Didn't show up, didn't work out. Guy says, when you catch it, just bring it in, that kind of thing. This morning, showed up, cyst was gone.
Oh.
Now, we still got to trap his ass, but we got a lot going on here right now to get him neutered, and he's got a broken tooth.
Oh.
Well, we didn't really have time to fuck with that today. So since the cyst was gone, but whether he did something, I don't know. I'd be guessing. But he was back to himself.
It must have burst and squeezed out.
Yeah. I think I saw that little fucker today about a mile from here, but I've seen a couple cats that look like that for a distance. It's kind of a common pattern. So I don't know if it's ours or not, but he goes away 2-3 days at a time. I don't know where the hell he's going.
Doing his rounds.
Oh, your cat?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the coolest cat, man. I mean, it is a great cat.
Right? See, cats are cool.
Super affectionate. I've never seen a cat that affectionate.
Yeah, our male cat too. A real friendly little fucker.
Yeah.
Good to hang out with. He'll come and sit beside you and just hang out.
That's another thing I was telling you too about the observational capabilities of animals. That fucking cat, man, that son of a bitch has seen me with stuff in my hand, like a flashlight and stuff. Not lit either, just something in my hand. One day he saw me with a sprayer on my back for weeds.
Right.
He got the hell out of there, man.
Yeah.
It looks like they're just looking around, not paying attention. The hell they're not. If that son of a bitch sees my car or Marty cars, he's just all over it, man. He can't wait to see it. Stranger or the mail lady, he's fucking gone.
Yeah.
That fucker recognizes everything, man. You're not bullshitting that cat over anything. And what's so cool around here, like Daisy, the vultures, the cat, they'll all be on the porch at the same time. Everybody, the cat used to bull rush the vultures, and they used to buy into it and get scared. Now that's fucking Daisy and the cat fight about once a week, but it's just crazy to see all this shit finally figure out there's no threat,
right?
And they just ignore each other, and you just wonder how that happens in their brains,
Yeah, it's a centering factor, like an anchoring factor, and that's you. And so they're all, are revolved around you, and that's how they live in harmony with each other.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I've put, I haven't done it this year because I've done so much of it. I'll put hams out and tie them down. You'll see a pig out, a wild pig eating, a raccoon, a possum, a rat, and they're all out there eating together. Wolf, coyote.
Coyote, yeah. Wild pig?
Yeah, wild pig. I only saw one, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I've seen them walking a couple times. I feel sorry for those goddamn things too.
Did it have horns?
No, I couldn't notice that. No, I did, but they do have them down here. If you look on YouTube, you look when they catch those feral pigs down here.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers will cut your goddamn leg off with those horns.
Oh yeah.
Look when the gate drops. You'll see the gate drop, and they'll catch like 30 at a time.
Wow.
Their survival mechanism is to ram that fucking gate as hard as they can with their face.
Huh.
I mean, they are going for fucking broke.
Yeah.
I was caught a bunch of cats to get spayed and neutered up in Michigan. This deal. It was only $10 a cat, and I like birds, so it was easy for me to do. Well, I trapped a bunch of the cats for them. This place gives you these things. And during the course of that, I caught some possums and a couple raccoons.
Mm-hmm.
But those fucking raccoons, they're smart too. You go up to that thing and they'll act like they'll just stay like still, right? And baby deer, fawns will do this too. They'll stay still. And then the minute they'll just all of a sudden, bam, just put everything they got into a kick and a bite or whatever. One good shot. And fawns do that too. Little baby fawns. I worked at a wildlife rehab, man. There's a couple people got 50 stitches in their leg. You can take a 2-week-old fawn and you'll be holding it. Oh, I'm this cuddly, I'm going to put him in this pen. When that fucker has that natural response to just kick out of nowhere,
right?
Those hoofs are like, even a baby, are like razor blades.
Oh yeah, that's muscle of the upper.
Oh fuck yeah! They had a rule there where if you were ever, moving a fawn somewhere, to make sure you had him high enough that their legs couldn't hit the ground, because they had a couple instances where they were holding them and they kicked and broke their back. They kicked the concrete so hard.
Wow.
That you'll be carrying this little fawn. And we had it happen all the fucking time.
Yeah.
We carry this little fawn, this little fucker. He's all shaking. It's like you're going to give him a bottle. You're taking him over there, and man, when that old fucking gene fucking signals it's trying to escape this, they will do a third of a second, man. And you automatically drop the son of a bitch. It feels like a bodybuilder just kicked you, and he's fucking gone.
Wow.
Those things can be 2 weeks old, and there's no fucking way you're catching them. Yeah, we had it happen up there. We had a lot of shit like that, man. People give, it's a pain in the ass running a dog shelter or animal rehab thing, because you're always sucking fucking balls for donations and fucking, you're trying to hedge between letting them get their picture taken with this goddamn thing because you need the donate. It's a fucking pain in the ass, man, dealing with these people.
I guess.
And then when they give you a lot of money, like 10 grand for a cat enclosure, they want to tell you how to run your fucking thing now.
Right.
So now it turns into a petting zoo rather than a place where you're getting rid of old. It's a fucking pain in the ass, man.
It would be. I can see that happen.
Man. But you come in there and they give you money. Oh, fuck yeah. They give you $5 grand for like a cat thing, man. You might as well bend over. They'll be coming in there telling you got too many tabbies and just because they gave you, it's a fucking nightmare.
Jesus.
Yeah, and I realized the hard way that running. I got elected to the board of the Humane Society. It didn't last too long, and I realized early on that a no-kill shelter is just a liberal fantasy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
All of a sudden, you got this old fucking stuff that you love, that you feel sorry for, that nobody wants to adopt. They come in, they love them, they like them, but they want the fucking kitten, they want the puppy.
Yeah,
right.
They don't want this old shit. So all of a sudden, all your resources are getting eaten up with this old shit that needs constant medical attention. And let me tell you, man, the ones I worked at too, these vets aren't doing shit for free. You may get 10% off, but you're paying these motherfuckers to come in and take care of this shit. They're not donating free vet services.
No.
So you got all this old shit. You've got 40 fucking cages, and 20 of them are filled with fucking Rip Van Winkle dogs and cats that everybody loves and feels bad and gives you $5 for, and they're there till they die and they eat your resources alive. So what eventually happens is you go to the herd mentality, which is, are we going to run this as a viable shelter, or are we going to play fucking liberal crying, sobbing bitch? And when you do that, you just got to what happens a lot in animal shelters is you'll get everybody suffers this. If you don't know any, you get in brand new, you got a petting zoo now. You got all this old shit nobody ever wants to adopt, right? Well, people figured out after a while that everywhere there's stray animals has the same problem as you do. They got these fucking dinosaurs and shit, and nobody wants to adopt them. So what you start doing is you start swapping them around. We take 10 of yours, you take 10 of ours, and you're swapping them around.
Oh,
And they're all, and you're going to new places, and your odds get better. There's enough suckers like me and Marty that will adopt the 3-legged fucking dog because we know it's coming.
Right.
And we don't want that to happen to him. It's
Yeah.
fucking, we just don't. We can afford not to do it, so we pay for it. And
then what happens with the dog
it's really-
after that? So
it's mental goddamn illness. But I'm
Where-
fine with it. I just do it.
you adopted a 3-legged dog?
He
You
has a
are-
bunch of fucking times, man.
Where do the dogs go? Where do you adopt them out, or what do you do with them?
Well, I usually just pay for them till they die a natural death at the place.
Oh,
I'll tell you this, man. I got a buddy of mine with 2 eye doctor sons. I've known them since they were kids, right?
yeah.
They're fucking liberal motherfuckers, but I don't have that. It's not a problem, right? Because the dad's not. And anyway, long story short, and they're making great money. They're making about 180 each up in rural places where the cost of living is relatively cheap. So they go, the one fucking son adopts this fucking pit bull. I can tell you right now, I've been into pit bulls big time before. And, it's a lot different than it was when I was. Now everybody's got them. It's a trendy kind of dog to have, but they're terriers. And even though, you see them eating fucking cats and shit, terriers have a lot of weird characteristics. They have a lot of oddball diseases other dogs don't get. One of them is tail chasing syndrome. I had one I had to put to sleep. That motherfucker spun around so much, he wore his foot off, chasing his tail.
Oh my God.
I had to finally put him to sleep. He wore his fucking foot off, tried all sorts of medications, all that shit. So the dad calls me and said they're thinking about adopting a pit bull, and there's a mystique to a pit bull. You go in there, even the females look like bodybuilders or jacked the fuck up. They look like they could eat you alive, and they're licking your hand. They're nuzzling up to your kid. It's just this weird feeling you get about this, like it's a shark, only it's morphed into a dog that's so sweet, and you fall in love with them. So they want to adopt this pit bull, and I said, I'm telling you, man, get ready, motherfuckers, because if it's in there now, it's probably going to have a bunch of problems. They don't live that long either. They don't.
Yeah.
So they adopt this fucking pit bull. First thing is spinal surgery. Second thing's hip. Couple legs. They had $43,000 in this motherfucker.
Wow.
And he got cancer of the eyeballs. So
man.
yeah, cancer of the eyeballs. $5,900 to get his eyeballs taken out. So they got like fucking 45 grand into this goddamn dog, which I'm not criticizing. Good for you. It's your decision, right?
Yeah.
So
they-
about 3 weeks ago, the goddamn dog, who's got they got like this crazy money in the dog. He's blind. He gets fucked up under the dining room table, eating a scrap of meat or whatever fell down there. It was something like that.
Yeah.
And he tears his like dog version of an ACL, anterior cruciate ligament.
Yeah.
So they to dogs in pain. They got him on pain thing. So anyway, it comes down to the point. They go to the place wherever they
I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
They go to the
Okay.
place wherever they're at, and the guy said, what do you think we should do? And he thinks, and he says, well, I think you should put the dog down. It's just not going to get better. It's already done. So they call me, and the dad says, what do you think of this? It's like, yeah, I think you probably should, So the son calls me, and I learned this, believe it or not, through beekeeping. Killing bees accidentally, pulling frames in and out, and you crush a bee, and it's like, God damn it, man. This motherfucker was just out flying by himself, and I wasn't fucking with him. He'd still be alive. Well, bees only live about 21 to 28 days in the summer.
Right.
And I've read a lot of books on vegetarianism and all this shit. And no matter what you do, that bee's going to die someday.
Right.
Right.
Anyway.
And that's what I sold the guy's son on. It's like, hey, look, this dog's led a great life. This motherfucker should have been dead 5 years ago. I know
Yeah.
it's cost you a lot of money. I know you're going to miss it. But these dogs are at an advantage or not. I mean, if it was you in the dog's place, they'd put you in a fucking assisted living care facility. You get finger banged by fucking illegals and shitty food until the day you died. This dog really is lucky enough to have someone that loves him, that's looking for the best scenario. And think of it this way. This dog should have been dead 5 years ago. So by you doing euthanasia, proper thing, relieving it from its suffering, your interest in keeping him alive, really, and I'm not criticizing you, is like your own selfishness. You're worried about missing this dog, which I get, but the best for the dog is that he's going to die, and he was going to die anyway. And that's all it took. That's all it took.
And
they took him down there and got the motherfucker put to sleep. And that's hard to do, but it certainly makes you think differently when, even like with vegetarians, because you don't eat meat doesn't mean that stuff isn't going to die someday. If that's what you're worried about. Yeah, it's true. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's, to me, it made like a big difference in, like, if I kill something accidentally or,
I got a little bit more hard nosed kind of, I hate to say it, but like I would never spend $20,000 on a dog.
No, and hey, you telling me, man, my dad, when we were kids, if that fucking thing needed any more than heartworm, it was time for a new dog.
Yeah. That's the upbringing that I kind of had coming up. And it's like, I would like, if I loved the dog, or even if I didn't, just to be nice to a dog, I would help it as much as I could. But $20,000 is a pretty big number. And I think there's a line you cross. It's going to die anyways.
Yeah.
Chances are something's going to happen to it after this or whatever. Cut your losses and say goodbye to the animal.
I was a kid. We had a dog pound. There was a guy named Dale something. I'm down there fucking around, watching him, and I'm looking in they had like bars and you could do it. I looked in there and saw that motherfucker take a 22. I just happened to be there, just a kid bucking around, like 10, 12, something like that. Yeah. I saw that motherfucker shoot 6 puppies in a like kind of like a bucket thing.
Right.
And yeah, I know what he did. He shipped. So you know what I did? I was just a fucking kid. You know what I did? I didn't even tell my parents. I called the newspaper.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. And they fucking made a huge fucking deal about it. And he got fucking fired. And my mom said, why did you do that? And my dad said you did the right thing. But it was a big fucking deal.
Wow.
Dale something was his name. But to me, now that fast forward, what I know now that I didn't know was just a dumb kid, I'm thinking, what are you doing shooting puppies? Well, I get it now. Fuck, for all I know, they all had that, what's that bullshit puppies get when they're young? Parvo.
Parvo, yeah.
Yeah, but, maybe they didn't, but he got the fucking, it was a big ass deal, and he ended up getting fired.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yep. But, in that fucker, I'd see him as I aged, and he'd just stare at me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he had another full-time job somewhere else. Fucking cocksucker. I had some fucker teachers, too, man. I had some motherfuckers teachers. I got to straighten a couple of those out later on, too.
Oh, teachers.
I mean, real fuckers, man. They didn't have any idea how my home life was, and, fucked with me, and I got to catch your ass out of there after I graduated.
Yeah, good.
Fucking straight. I was at a goddamn college basketball game. This is like, maybe 4 or 5 years after. There was a guy named Jerry Paragord, great guy. He ended up being the district superintendent. He was an art teacher when I was there. Great guy, though, man. Positive, always good guy. And this other fucking cocksucker that just died, Bright. That fucker swatted me one time for looking at his paddle. Just looking at it. That kind of shit.
Right.
And I saw those 2 cocksuckers at a fucking college basketball game, which was like 40 minutes from where I live. And I walked right up to him. I was fucking pissed all these years. I said, I'm going to knock you the fuck out right here, you old fuck. Remember that time you gave me that goddamn hit me with that paddle, you pussy? And Jerry Paragord was a good guy, the other guy that made superintendent. And they just sat there doing nothing. I said, you're lucky, man. I still had to kick your fucking ass and you come out of here. And I had another guy named Kondrata that just fucked with me all the time. Fucking weirdo son of a bitch. He reminded me of Trenton Tarantino. You know, just a crazy fucking cocksucker. And I ran into him too at a fucking concert down in Detroit, and I spit on him. Just a fucker, man. He didn't say a word either. Just fucking pissed, man. You know, these were abusive fucking teachers, man. These were abusive teachers.
Yeah.
You know, fucking hit me with a paddle. And I had a guy in my class, John Martin. The whole fucking family was good at sports. As a matter of fact, he ended up getting a fucking World Series ring pitching for St. Louis Cardinals.
Wow.
Super good guy, John Martin. And that cocksucker picked up that fucking paddle that day too. And I remember somebody saying, yeah, you're not going to swat him though, are you? Fuck no, his dad had come down there and beat his goddamn ass, and he knew it. It's just like Will Smith and Chris Rock.
Right.
You think fucking Will Smith would have fucking slapped Mike Tyson like that?
No.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's it.
We had a teacher, Mr. Kernahan, and that fucking guy used to, if you were screwing around in class and he'd be chalking on the chalkboard, he made it a regular event. Even if you weren't screwing around, if he just didn't like you, he would turn around and whip that chalk at your forehead so freaking quick that you didn't see it coming. And he was regular with that. He was also what else did he used to do? That guy, he was a Trinidadian guy, black fella, and yeah, that was the worst of it though. He was a mean teacher.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, man, that's true and all that shit too. But I'll tell you, even like old Catholic nuns, they produce good students.
Yeah, a lot of times, true.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that's the way to go. Now you can't do fucking anything.
Oh, nowadays you'd be sued.
Yeah, you would.
Some might say that forcing that discipline on a child instills self-discipline eventually, and they'll grow up as a more successful and better person, maybe.
Yeah, well, you look at these YouTube things now. You see these women like spanking their kids and shit in the parking lot, and somebody videos it. They're getting arrested.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know.
I know.
Fucking crazy, man.
Man,
but those fuckers that used to give me those swats, that's fucking bullshit. That's physical abuse, I think.
I got the belt regularly growing up.
Yeah, I used to get that shit too. Motherfuckers.
I've never been spanked.
Not even when you were like that guy. Not even when that 10-year younger boyfriend.
Yeah.
No, maybe that's why I liked it then.
You know, to each his own. I never got into that shit either, that bondage or any of that shit. Did that ever do anything for you, Stephanie?
Kind of counterproductive.
Stephanie?
What?
You ever get tied up or spanked or any of that crazy shit?
No.
It didn't do a thing for me.
No, me neither.
Mark, I'll bet Kathy's into spanking.
Honestly, no. None of that.
Wow. Maybe she's just been afraid to bring it up.
Maybe. Hey, I never thought of that.
But she seems like she'd be like aggressive.
Yeah. Well, no, not really.
Really? Okay.
She's a female.
You want to know?
She's not looking to peg me or anything, Tom.
Oh yeah, boy. You know, I'm wondering about that peg stuff. Is that like a big deal?
I don't know, man. It's not for me though. That's
No,
for
me
sure.
neither. Me neither.
That baby's for going out only.
Yeah.
Not in.
You know what that is, don't you, Stephanie?
No.
It's where the woman puts a strap on and bangs the guy in the ass.
Oh God, Tom.
No,
Oh
but
God.
it's a trendy thing now. Pegging, they call it.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I've never.
But I know they on those porn channels. You know, we got cut off on porn down here because it's a religious state. You can't even like get it now.
Really?
Forever or
Yeah.
just today?
No, well, they got everybody to buy into it that the kids were watching it and shit when they had a day off school. I don't fucking know. Whatever they did, it worked.
So
You
there's no
can't get
porn.
Pornhub, a bunch of them.
Wow.
Yeah,
What do you do?
I got my own. I
Oh,
got sick of porn anyway, man. There's just too much bullshit out there now.
yeah.
These people
It's
just
that
think because
out
they're doing it and filming it that it's good. Though that's not true. The lighting's shitty.
It's a
Just a
different
bunch of-
era.
Yeah. I just think
Is it
porn
like more manufactured now or something?
well, they got these OnlyFans. I mean, you know, if you get an old pervert like me and after 20 minutes I'm bored looking at 20-year-olds, what's that tell you?
Yeah.
I mean, they're just not, even to me, man, it's like these girls are fucking ugly. You should be paying me.
Yeah.
But like I tell Stephanie all the time that you just don't know what's in that human mind. And Stephanie doesn't think that she could make it on OnlyFans. And I think she could. There are guys out there.
Don't even. Oh, please.
No,
Go
but
on.
Stephanie thinks that the only people watching that are like looking for models and young girls and shit. And that's just not true. I guarantee you there's somebody
like
out
the
there pay
girl
you
next door
$100 more.
types.
You know,
Isn't that
fetish.
OnlyFans all about the girl next door and
Well, as it
housewives?
turns out, I didn't know this either. OnlyFans has got a lot of shit on it other than porn, but I got bored with it. I went on there. I just didn't even want to fuck with it.
I've never
Well,
been on.
don't you have to pay for that?
You do like for private shows, but you can go on there and get like free ones to see if you like them or not.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Is
I'll
it
tell you,
not
there's a
really
lot of
interesting?
there's a lot of girls on TikTok playing the organ and guitar and all that shit, and they'll give you a link to their porn thing on OnlyFans.
Can you back up a sec though? OnlyFans. What is that about? Is it a place to meet?
No, you go on there and you and Kathy go at it for 45 minutes, and people pay to watch it.
Oh. Okay. Oh,
And there's a microphone, so they talk to you, and they're calling out what they want you to do, and you hear this bell ring.
are you serious?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Well, Mark's gonna join.
That shut him the fuck up, didn't it?
Yeah.
I'm
God
just
damn,
amazed
thinking
at
about it.
those-
How do I find it? How do I find it?
And you can wear a mask and all that kind of shit. I'll tell you, there's a formula to set this up if you want to make big bucks. The way to do it is like you wear a mask and you have good bodies and shit and you're great performers. And then these crazy motherfuckers will pay like insane fees to get you to take the mask off. I think it's just part of this
Right.
like, long distance control. I don't know, but
Yeah, I can see that happening.
you know, I know if these Olympian like Danish and Polish sprinters and shit, if they went to porn, they could just name their price to me.
Yeah, the high divers.
Oh fuck yeah, the runners. Yeah, you know, you have to set it up right. You just can't come out there as like the Village Horror and expect to get $3.99 a minute or whatever the fuck they charge. It's just not that good.
Yeah.
They're all like so much of it's druggy. They're all druggy looking.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not like wholesome looking girls and stuff. You know, like just the wild girl next door that, you know, just was on a bender for a couple years. It's just
So-
they're all like
Bikerish.
tattooed. Like who?
Bikerish.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Or just like rough looking. You know, like when you go on a criminal website and the 20-year-old girls got arrested with meth or crack, that kind of look.
Right. Yeah.
And they try and like wear makeup and all that shit. And it's just, you're not covering that shit.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and it's just like kind of like white trashy stuff, you know? They're all skinny and nose piercings and purple hair and tramp stamps. Fall mouth. Yeah. Yeah.
Democrats.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. You know, big like, druggies. I don't know how that shit's doing, but I know that I'm sure that, and now I know a lot of other states are going to age verification. You just don't, you know, click onto a porn thing and just watch away and them not know who you are.
I
You
have.
gotta- Yeah, age
I don't-
verification. I want to make sure you're that age.
I don't even know what you can get up in Canada these days. From what
I
I
bet
hear,
you fuckers I guarantee you can get anything you want. I mean, you guys got 50 fucking trans operation centers in fucking Toronto. I mean, if you can start switching your fucking organs, you think watching porn's any big deal to them?
yeah, things changed over the years quick.
Yeah.
At one point, you know, they didn't even allow penetration in the pornography, like videotapes and such. And
Yeah,
then,
the Japanese were like that for a while.
and then the government just it all switched, and you know,
Yeah.
this was allowed, and the striptease clubs were allowed. You know, every full nudity and penetration in the movies, and
I still can't figure out for the I guess that's just fetish shit, personal preference. I just can't. I never understood that full nude shit. It's the last fucking shit I want to see.
a striptease person going completely all the way.
Yeah, so I think it's gross. You know, there aren't too many people that look that great fully nude with lights on them.
Yeah, if you're looking for perfection, but you know,
No,
that's
but
not-
I'm looking for
beauty.
perfection when the goddamn lights are on.
Yeah, I'm not. I think
Good luck.
you need
Yeah, I know.
some individual characteristics about a person. Like a beautiful woman, you know, might have a blemish here, a blemish there. So what? I mean, that's
Yeah, well, that's all
all
right. in a
part of it,
fucking-
the whole package.
yeah, that's all right in a fucking dive hotel or drunk.
but
But I don't want to be. I don't want to be sober watching some girl look between her legs and wink at me while I'm eating a ham sandwich.
Yeah, I know.
It's just fucking
is-
gross. But you know, I'm not into that shit. And I guess if I was, you know, they probably think what I like is boring. So it's all like personal preference.
Yeah.
You know, I went to that horror house chicken house and my buddies went and I didn't go. I talked to that security guard the whole time I was there, and he said it's just surprising. He's learned a lot on what people like. That the uglier girls got more action than the good looking ones because men felt more comfortable with them. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, a Miss America came out, you know, I mean, you can understand getting a little like, I don't know about this.
Some men can't approach a really beautiful woman because they're intimidated.
Yeah, that's it. I think I like good features, you know, rather than like what would be considered a trophy wife, like nice skin. You know, they don't need to be beautiful. I think that beautiful is fucking overrated.
Yeah.
You know, like these
Nowadays, what women, some women,
I'd rather have good performance.
the way that they do themselves with the Botox and the
Oh,
top
yeah.
surgery.
But I'll tell you one thing, man. I got a buddy of mine up in Michigan. He's dating a 70-year-old. It's like Hilton Head too. These women got every trick in the book, man. They've had every spider vein, Botox, tit lift, ass fat sucked out, tummy tuck, fucking eyebrows lowered, higher, whatever. And they look in clothes. They look fucking good in clothes.
I bet. Oh yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, when they're dressed
enough
up, they
money.
look like attractive older women. Like when Trump does a fucking State of the Nation, he's got it, or when he just did this $10 drug thing. There are about 5 older women there that look fucking good. I'm sure they had goddamn girdles on and 19 fucking wires in their bra and 8 ounces of Botox in her face. But for 55, 60, I thought Nancy Pelosi looked good for an old bag.
Ugh.
Nancy Pelosi.
For an old
That
woman.
old drunk.
Yeah.
Isn't she like 80 or something like that?
Well, she's
Yeah.
she's like 105 now, but and look at Sarah Palin lasted pretty good, although she's gotten old looking too. I'll tell you who else is starting to look old. That Erin Andrews, the female sportscaster.
Oh yeah.
She's starting to look like that androgenic Brooke Shields, dark caterpillar eyebrow shit. You know,
Caterpillar.
yeah, it's not, they lose their femininity. Anybody ever watch this Jewish girl, this Liz Leibold or something? She's always singing Karen Carpenter songs on YouTube, TikTok.
No,
Liz
I,
Leibold.
Uh-oh.
I think I've heard the
Same with her,
name.
it's like, I mean, she's just, there's something about these Jewish girls. Like Jennifer Aniston's a good-looking Jewish girl, but the Jewish girls from here aren't that great, but the ones from Israel are gorgeous, man. Go on YouTube sometime. You know, it's mandatory 2-year service requirement in Israel. Guys and girls got to be in the service.
Right.
Look at some of those Jewish women from Israel. Like when they do group photos, fucking gorgeous, man.
They're dark and dark hair.
Yeah, just really pretty though.
Yeah.
They're not like hairy pretty like Indians.
Right. Or
Yeah.
giant mole with hair
Yeah.
sticking
Yeah.
out.
Oh,
Pretty,
God.
like
Fuck.
Turkish women or
Yeah, Turkish. Yeah. Yeah, just big hairy forearms and shit.
hairy knuckled.
Oh yeah, so gross. Yeah, moles are tricky though. You know, you take them off, they're like ganglion cysts. They grow right back, and you never know when you're going to lose the skin pigment color when you take surface skin off like that. Which is why a lot of these girls go to dermatologists and they get an opinion, and they say, "I wouldn't fuck with it." I mean, it might come off and look great, but it might come out and it'll be a big white spot where that dark skin.
I had a heart.
Yeah.
I had a heart-shaped mole on my right here on my arm, and it got ripped off once, and nothing ever came back. It never came back.
Yeah, it can go both ways though. Yeah, yeah. When they say moles, they can turn into cancer too. You got to watch them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You got to have
Yeah,
them. Should have them removed, no, or tags.
If you had, well, skin tags are usually from the papillomavirus. It's actually a sexually transmitted disease that hangs out in your body that creates those skin tags. Like on eyelids, you'll see them normally.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's no big deal. I mean, they say that any sexually active person over the age of 30 is 96% of them are probably HPV positive. It doesn't affect men like it does women. That's why they have vaccinations now for young prepubescent people, so they don't get that shit.
That's good.
Yeah, I think it's good too. Who wants that? You know, there's a link to that in like different kinds of cervical cancer and stuff.
Oh, okay.
There's a pretty good link to cervical cancer and how much dick a girl got too. The more partners, the more likelihood that.
Really?
Oh yeah, yep.
That's a proven scientific.
Yeah, it's proven. Yeah. I had that building up in West Branch, and the neighbor lady, she was good looking, big fucking tits, and she got that fucking shit and was supposed to die twice and survived it. But she went from looking like really good to old lady in like 10 years.
Yeah,
a lot of chemo, and she had a lot of dick. Yeah, she liked that wild dick too. You know, those guys in and out of prison.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Caught up with her.
Man.
But all this bullshit, man, takes a genetic component. You have to have, you know, like I'll give you asbestos as an example. You can have 100 people working in an asbestos plant. 85 don't get cancer and 15 do. And it's
My
because
father used to renovate old churches in the 50s and 40s, 50s.
Yeah.
And he ended up with asbestosis.
Oh yeah.
Hard deposits in his lungs.
Yep.
And that's not what killed him. He could live with it, but he ended up dying of a stroke ahead of that. And pneumonia actually he died of because he had a stroke and lost his ability to swallow. and then kept contracting pneumonia. But
Hmm.
he had asbestosis and heart deposits in his lungs from that.
And how old was he when he died?
74?
Oh, wow, that's not that much.
No, it's young.
Yeah.
My mother was 64.
My mom was 62.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
From what I can tell, I mean, paying attention to things the last 5 years, is 82 is the magic number. If you make it there, you got lucky.
Yeah, my mom was 82.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know like 10 people that have just died in the last year I've known. They're all 82, 83, 84.
That's a good number.
Yeah.
I could deal with that. That for end goal. And
You ever wonder like how the end's coming for you?
do I wonder? I know how I don't want it to happen, if that makes a difference.
It won't, but go ahead.
Well, I don't even want to say it because I might jinx it and it'll happen.
You believe in that kind of stuff?
No, not really. But
Stephanie,
I
Stephanie,
don't
you were
want to be buried alive. I don't want to be drowned. I don't want to be burned alive. I don't want to be dropped from any high heights and come crashing to the earth alive, like
Yeah.
that guy that in the wingsuit, that
Yeah.
famous wingsuit guy that
Yeah. Yeah.
just pierced a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
All of those.
You think you planning at 82?
Yeah.
How about you, Steph?
I hope so. I'm 68 already, so it's not that long.
No, if you look at like how quickly 15 years got behind us as adults, we're all
Yeah.
three.
Yeah.
Gonna be dead. We're all three going to be dead before we know it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I hope it slows down a little bit.
You don't worry about it, do you?
No.
If
No.
you had your druthers, would you just as soon, face crashing down and all the keys playing an odd note in the middle of a concert?
That'd be a good way to go. That'd be
I
a
think
good
so
way.
too. I'll make sure
Final
I'll
note.
say I will make sure at your eulogy I'll say you died doing what you loved.
Yeah, thank you.
This is some corny ass fucking shit. Stephanie, you don't have any particular way you'd like to go tits up, do you?
No. Everybody wants to just go to sleep and not wake up, but that doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, right.
With what I got going, I just, I don't want to go where, I can't breathe, and I got that problem. So I just hope, because that's a horrible feeling, not being able to breathe.
Yeah, it's scary.
But
isn't it?
I think at your age though, you're going to get better relief from that with upcoming medications.
Yeah, I have. I've got some stuff, and I'm okay now. But
Have you been
you know.
for preliminary tests, Stephanie?
Yeah, she's had them, haven't you, Steph?
yeah, I have to get a. Oh God, I got to make an appointment to go back. I've got to get a stent in my right leg
For sure.
because I got narrowing of that main artery. Your main artery.
Tomorrow.
In my right leg, so they want to go in and put a stent in there to open it up.
So don't procrastinate on that. That's pretty important.
I know I have been too.
Don't just do it.
I know.
Yeah, but Stephanie, that's your femoral artery.
What?
Femoral. F-E.
Tomorrow.
Femoral. Down there on the inside of your thigh.
It's on the it's the outside,
The outside.
isn't it?
It's on the inside. Runs on the inside of your leg.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I've got
It's big.
I've got what was the percentage? Yeah, it didn't sound that great. I can't remember.
Well, that'll help you a lot. I mean, that's a relatively safe surgery.
Yeah, I know it. I know.
It's hard to want to like plan for that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I know it.
Getting old sucks.
Yeah, you get sick of having to go to doctors all the time.
What you get sick of is fucking going and not getting any better.
Yeah, yeah, that's another thing, Tom. I still don't have really answers about my feet. Now I have to go to a podiatrist. I mean,
Be careful
it's,
there. That's the
yeah,
lowest level of doctor there is.
I know it.
None of those stupid motherfuckers could get into real medical school.
I know.
90% of their practice, elective surgery, cutting nails for diabetics.
Yeah.
They couldn't get into real medical school.
Really?
No, fuck no. That's the lowest of the low. It's right next to psychiatrists. They're treated like redheaded stepchildren.
Huh.
Their
The
main
bottom of
thing
the
is,
barrel.
fuck them with plantar fasciitis, cutting nails on diabetics. Simple, stupid shit.
Yeah.
Guys
I'm
are
not,
orthopedic
Cutting
guys.
nails on diabetics?
Oh, that's a huge business.
I know. I could see like a business doing it. Like, but
No,
a
podiatrists.
doctor?
That's a big part of their business.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, because if you cut your nail as a diabetic, it can go to crazy problems. Because
Oh, I know. You can lose a limb eventually.
base have poor circulation to begin with.
Right.
yeah, see, that's my problem. I have poor circulation in my feet, and he called it smoker's foot. And I could, yeah, if it doesn't get better, I could lose my toes, even my feet. Um,
What are your
So-
feet doing, Stephanie, that are causing you grief?
oh God, they burn, they're numb, they cramp. The nerve pain is better now because that other doctor put me on Cymbalta for nerve pain.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's just really painful.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, and it's not. It could be neuropathy, but if you're not a diabetic, you can get neuropathy not being a diabetic,
Right,
but
right.
it's very unusual. So yeah, it's just fucked up. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, there's light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, you're heading in the right direction on some relief.
Well, yeah, if I go, yeah,
You'll go.
I'll go.
You just got to be in the right frame of mind.
Yeah, I know.
You
Well,
get,
yeah.
A little every day, and just apply pressure on yourself. Just think, I'll be getting this done soon. I'll be getting this done soon. And then implement the next stage, make the phone call for the appointment, and schedule it a couple of weeks away and keep thinking about it, and then you'll be doing it before you even know it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. But then the lung doctor wants me to go in. She saw a little spot last year, so I got to go in and have a scan to make sure it hasn't gotten bigger. So that doctor wants me to do that, and then my regular doctor, they want me in because I haven't been in for a physical for like 2 years, and it just gets to be so overwhelming that I just say fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that though. You got to do.
I know it. It's
We'll guide
just.
you through it. We'll guide you through it.
Yeah. One thing after-
Thank you, Tom.
How
Well-
about this? I get you a gift certificate if you line the appointment to the Mexican restaurant if you do it Monday.
Stop. I will go. I will make the appointments.
The doctor's got to tell you this shit to chart their chart that they told you about it.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
You may be surprised when you get that blood flowing down those legs again, what it'll bring.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, let's change the subject.
Okay, let's change it.
Let's talk about my feet now.
Oh, you got a problem with that?
I've broken every toe. My toes
How?
stick out in every direction, and
Doing what?
dropping things on them and playing sports.
Wow.
What for you fucking doing breaking toes?
It's just horrible. And now they're all arthritis.
Yeah.
And
Oh God, I know.
I had a doctor once, after looking at my scan, look at me and say, "Oh, I'm really sorry, man. That's how bad they are."
Yeah. Well, can you take some pain medication for it?
I don't need it for that. I'm living with it. I when it hurts, I take ibuprofen, and I take gabapentin, helps, and my reefer helps. So I have my mechanisms for when it
Good.
really hurts
Good.
bad.
Good. When it's
I don't-
if it was 10 was the highest, where would you put it at when it's at its worst?
Oh, 8. It throbs sometimes.
Wow.
Yeah, especially if after walking a lot.
Yeah.
And well, I had this whole thing. They screwed my medicine up, and it fluctuated my uric acid,
Yeah. Get gout?
and I had a swell up
Okay.
because I take allopurinol. I'll
Yeah.
make a long story really short here. I ended up having, every time your uric acid fluctuates, you get a swell up, either up or down. So I had to ride it. I wrote it down before we figured out that they fucked up my medicine. And then I had to ride it up again, having swell ups each time as they readjusted my medicine. I ended up with 6 separate swell ups over a year period because of this.
Wow.
And if that happens and it's the leg or something like that, the feet hurt worse.
Wow.
Yeah.
When was the last one?
Swell up?
Yeah.
I had my rings off for about a week last week and part of this week because I couldn't, my hand has been swelling up. Like I won't sleep with rings on because in the case that I wake up with a swollen hand and left hand and right leg has been off and on this year.
Okay. Those rings you wear, they got any significance?
No,
Okay.
they're just for put a little weight on my fingers
Okay.
when I play.
Oh, do you notice it?
Yeah, I notice when I take them off and I play something fast, it's my fingers are play quicker, and I notice when I have them on, I have the tendency of playing a little bit louder.
Okay. Can your pinky finger play pretty good?
Yeah, I use them all.
Man, I can't barely fucking bang a key with mine.
Why?
It's just fucking weak, I guess. Fuck, I don't know. I never used it for anything.
One of the things you do in piano is you do octaves with your thumb and your pinky finger. And
Yeah, I
you
haven't
go
got that
back and
far
forth.
yet.
Like
Yeah.
you take a D and go D D D D D D D I D low D I D low D. Practice that.
I know I'm never going to be worth a fuck, but it doesn't bother me too much because it's helping me with theory, and I already appreciate music way more than I did before I started fucking with it.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's all a part of your learning. I mean, you know what? Do you ever just make noise with it?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I do.
Good.
Matter of
Are you
fact, every
good?
time I play, that's all I fucking do is pick noise. I think a goddamn cat
you
could
mention
run across
anything
the
yet?
fucking cat could run across the keys and sound better than me. I see
Are you
these
doing
fuckers
chords?
on, I see like sports guys and astronauts and all this shit. Fucking Bobby Fischer, these guys. But when I've never been in awe. Like I sent Stephanie a couple of them today. But these motherfuckers play this goddamn piano. I wouldn't even think that's possible.
I know.
And Stephanie,
Amazing.
they fucking memorize that shit.
I know.
Holy
I know it.
Did you see that guy? That guy I told you, that guy's a veterinarian. And you see that fucker shred the piano?
Oh yeah.
You see, and now he fucks with people all the time. I mean, he's a cool guy, really. And he pisses everybody off when he stares in the camera like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that son, I'm going to send you a link to this guy, Mark. This son of a bitch is just like a freak at everything. He's good at everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just like plays all this complicated fucking piano shit as a hobby. I just joined this Asian guy's. First, like you pay every month to his members club or whatever it is, because I know he's just a broke fucking Chinese guy. And I've emailed back and forth and couples. It turns out he was born like a hare lip, didn't have any friends. He's just like this super fucking genius. He plays all that super complex fucking shit. He can play anything. It's his hobby. It's like a computer fucking genius. Yeah, it's fucking unbelievable how this motherfucker plays.
Yeah, I know. I've seen some of these playing since child prodigies.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, they're doing concerts to adults and they're 6 years old.
Right.
Yeah, I know. It's unbelievable. Glenn Gould was like that. Martha Argerich. They're all like these way out crazy motherfuckers, man. That's what I like about them.
Yeah.
And none of them are like doing it for like money.
I was 6 years old when they first put me out for my first recital.
No kidding?
Yeah.
Hmm.
My first year of taking piano lessons.
Unbelievable. Did the lawyer brother do that too?
No, their piano career didn't last as long as mine did. They took it. I think the piano was first bought for Chris, my oldest brother, and then he only played it for a couple of years, like 2 or 3 years, 2 years, I think. And then the other brother took it up, and he played it for about a year. And then with me, it stuck.
So was this like pulling teeth? Like, did they just demand you're going to play this now that we bought this, no matter what?
No, it was up to us if we wanted to and how far we wanted to carry it.
How do you motivate a young boy to do that?
I was intrigued by it right away. I loved making the noises. As soon as I could reach up, and touch the keys, I started doing it, and then they put me on a seat, and there's pictures somewhere of me up on a high seat playing on it, and yeah, I always liked it. I'm always comfortable around it. And
how long did you do that as a kid?
Do what?
Piano. How long did you stick at it?
How long did structured lessons?
Yeah.
6 years.
God, no kidding.
Yeah.
And then why'd you quit?
I moved on to, I wanted to learn other music than what the conservatory was teaching. I wanted to learn playing some rock and roll, some Dixieland, some all kinds of other things that I just wasn't learning there. And my lifestyle as a teenager changed a little bit. And I don't think, I got my first van when I was 15. And I don't think you could keep me in the in lessons at that time.
Yeah. Were you like, could you still play the piano like at 18 and stuff?
Yeah, I played always. I always played in bands and such.
Were you banging on any ass because of this?
Well, did it help get me any?
Yeah.
I know it did.
I mean, it got your foot in the door places, didn't it?
Yeah, let's just say I made a lot of friends because of it.
Oh, that's fucking great. I wish they'd have fucking told me about that part about it. I'd have played it too. I mean, there's no better like way to just meet women. They find out, you like pussy, but yet you play the piano. It's like the perfect combination. And you go over there and you're just playing this bullshit. Before you know it,
Whatever.
well, it's a great foot in the door. Like, me, I'm trying to get them to watch porn and blow me. I'm driving down the road at the rest stop and shit. And you're just sliding in there.
Yeah, that's not working. You should have been in a band.
I know.
Yeah, you got to serenade them.
But I didn't realize it was that strong of a shot at it, or I would have been in one.
Women love girls, men in bands.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I did.
Yep.
Where I came from, like my area and stuff, you were a faggot if you played the piano.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and if you could type too, double faggot.
Huh.
It was all this blue collar, fucking stupid, fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you played the piano, man. You might as well just suck a dick out in public square.
Hmm.
None of that shit where I was from. Nobody. We had one retard, Herbie Quidnow, that could type 130 words a minute.
130 words a minute.
Yeah, Herbie Quidnow.
Holy shit.
Cross-eyed, walk funny. They could type like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah. Like that's all he did when you
That's
went
all he
over.
did. Yeah,
Cool.
no, and
Like
good
more.
shit. I remember hearing the damn lady
Clicking.
that taught our typing. This fucking guy was a superstar.
They named the typing wing at the school after him.
No,
Herbie
yeah,
Quintar.
yeah.
Herbie
He
Quintar
did.
wing.
I know he did get a job like at a law firm or something out of high school. He couldn't do anything else, but man, when it came to that shit, that fucker was good at it. I'll tell you. He used to take us to McDonald's. We'd go to this McDonald's. We'd have somebody drive us to McDonald's, and we'd go out and he'd buy us fries and shit. It's the only way you could get friends.
Right.
I wonder if
Oh,
that
okay.
fucker's still alive. I gotta look him up. Herbie Quidnow, yeah. Yeah, but he could type 130 words. We're banging away at like, you only got counted when it was correct. I think my
Right.
highest was like 13 a minute, just pathetic.
Yeah. That's what I would be.
Yeah, but it was like,
That's with both fingers.
but we had choices like, you could take that. I didn't give a fuck about learning how to paint cars. I hated plumbing. I hated carpentry. I mean, I was in a real tight spot. I didn't want to study.
Wow, yeah.
Nothing interested me.
I learned all that stuff.
I thought, where I came from, like being a Boy Scout was total gay.
I did that too.
But like where I was up in West Branch, man, an Eagle Scout, man, they roll out the red carpet for those guys. They're banging all the good-looking cheerleaders.
I was
Not where I came from, though. Because the parents pushed it.
Right. I was a
Like, why don't you go out with Johnny?
Yeah.
Just got his Eagle Scout. I mean, who gives a fuck? He can start a fire when it's cold. We didn't give two shits about that.
I was lucky when we were living in Scarborough. A group of men opened up a Sea Scout branch, and I was lucky enough to get in on that. And we used to go sailing on Frenchman's Bay every Saturday.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, and I know a lot of Canadian guys that got their pilot's license young because of stuff like that.
Oh yeah, okay, I could see that.
The Canadian Royal Air Force or something teen program.
Yeah, for
I think
you.
the government paid for it. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, we used to have a great time. though. It was.
Stephanie, this shows you how life, you go down different roads. You and Stephanie could have hooked up at another point in life. She was playing the violin. You were playing the piano.
Yeah.
We would have jammed, Stephanie.
Mark had long hair.
Yeah. I was a Girl Scout.
Yeah.
That's right.
How long did that last, Steph?
A couple years.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
It's funny. It just, twists and turns in life.
Yep, I know it.
Was your sis a Girl Scout too?
Yes.
Where I grew up, all the Girl Scouts were like ugly, nerdy girls.
Yeah. Well, we were little. How old was I?
Yeah, but that's brownies.
Yeah, I was a brownie and then a Girl Scout.
But I can remember the Girl Scouts. Like, nobody gave them the time of day where I was from. Boy Scouts either.
Mostly the scouts for where I was, because I was a scout too, kept the kids off of the streets and had them learning and doing things. And in the summertime, gave them the option of camp.
Yeah.
Get them out of the city.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I was born in the city of Toronto, High Park.
Yeah.
And then we moved to Scarborough, which was streets. and then to the west side, by the airport, which was all streets. So it was
Oh, okay.
always city. But my father always kept country homes,
Oh yeah,
cottage.
like where that Glenn Gould lived on that lake.
I'm not sure which lake he was. Which lake was he from?
Nah, I don't. Let me look it up. But it was it's like
I was on Lake Simcoe. I grew up on Lake
I
Simcoe.
think that could have been the lake he was on.
Maybe it's a big lake.
Yeah. Hold on.
Gordon Light or
What was
yeah,
the
Gordon
lake Glenn Gould
Lightfoot.
grew up on? Let's see.
Glenn Gould spent his childhood and often returned
McDonald
to
Beach on Lake
which is near
Simcoe.
Aurelia, Ontario.
Aurelia. Oh, okay, yeah. That's where my brother is right now, Aurelia.
Huh.
That's where he lives now. One of his homes.
Is he totally retired?
Yeah, oh yeah. He just does what he feels like right now.
Good for him. So is that a nice area where he's at?
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's called the Gateway to the North. There, it's cottage country.
Yeah.
And lots of lakes, like lake after lake, everywhere lakes.
Huh. Well, how far is that from you?
From where I am, from Toronto, it's about an hour and a half north.
Oh, okay.
From me here, it's about 3.5
Oh, okay.
to go
Was
see
his
him.
law career pretty smooth sailing?
Oh yeah, he had a good run. He did well.
Good for
He
him.
right out of the gate, he was picked up by couple of German guys,
Yeah.
and from there he learned from them. And then one day he said, "Make me a partner with you, or I'm gonna take so and so client and start up on my own." So they made him a partner, and then he went on to become a partner at an even bigger firm a couple of years later, and stayed with them until he retired.
Good for him. Was he a real good student in high school too?
No, he did had his wild days. Hopped freight trains out west a couple of times. Had to do pickup to get the grades to get into Osgood Law School. But Osgood is, I think, Canada's premier law
Really?
school. Yeah,
Good for him.
yeah.
Did his wife work?
His first wife did. His second wife didn't. She
Would he get divorced?
brought up the kids. Yeah.
Okay. Did he have kids with both wives?
No.
Okay.
No. But that's interesting that Glenn Gould comes from that area. I think that that's also Gordon Lightfoot has ties to this Lake Simcoe area.
Really?
Jackson's Point and Sutton, where we're from.
I bet you they cross paths.
Huh?
I bet Glenn Gould and Gordon Lightfoot cross paths.
I think so.
Hmm.
He hung out with Joni Mitchell a lot too.
Yeah. They were weren't they girlfriend boyfriend?
She banged damn near everybody on music.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's funny. I look at her like that AOC, that politician. You know, sometimes I look at Joni Mitchell and I think she's really attractive, and then other times I don't. It's weird. Sometimes she looks like she's just got her eyes are too far apart, not that great looking, too many teeth. And then other times she looks really cute.
Yeah, I've always thought she had a like Barbara Streisand was pretty in her own sort of way.
Yeah,
She-
I thought Barbara Streisand was pretty. They say she's the biggest bitch in the world, though.
Yeah, I heard the same thing.
But I can't believe that Joni Mitchell was fucking goddamn David Crosby.
Yeah, sometimes you got to slum it, I guess,
No, yeah, right.
even in rock and roll.
She was banging that famous bass player, that Jaco Pastorius or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Pistorius.
Yeah, all sorts of guys. I think she had a high IQ.
He died in a bar fight.
Yeah, weird. That's weird.
Yeah.
But if you read, like excerpts of stuff, he almost seems schizophrenic to me.
Yeah, I don't know much about him personally. I
Yeah.
just know his playing, and I've heard
Yeah.
quite a bit of his playing.
You think it was that good?
He had his own unique style, and it's opened this door to a lot of later styles. Like he had a, I don't want to say he's slapboxed it, but he had a real bouncy sort of way of playing.
I just thought it was kind of a turnoff. All he did is run around telling everybody he was the world's greatest bass player.
Oh, did he? Yeah, that's a definite turn off.
Yeah. Yeah, that bar fight thing was weird. You know who that Pat Metheny or whatever his name
Yeah,
is?
Pat Metheny.
I
That's
see
how-
he's out touring around quite a bit right now.
They're all circles. That's all I saw a recording the other day with Joni Mitchell singing a song, and Pat Metheny and Jaco Pastorius were playing in the band.
Mm-hmm.
It's on YouTube.
That's when they did that Martha's Vineyard tour.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they were doing Raised on Robbery, actually. And they did a couple of songs. There's a, yeah. That was,
She came in at the right time.
I think so. And she was, she had some good music
Yeah, I liked it.
when she came in. Right at the
I like that
beginning.
album, Hygera.
Who?
Hygera is the name of the album.
Oh, yeah, Hi Jerry. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But she said she, had to do some songs to pay the bills. Like Help Me, which I like that too.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Yeah, I think it is too. But they're just perfect examples of how the music business changed so much.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no place to even play that shit anymore.
Well, I mean, there's forever resurrecting the old classics.
Yeah.
Younger bands today are still breaking them out and referring back to the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
You familiar with the band Level 42?
I've heard of them.
Yeah.
Is that Australian or something?
I think it is, yeah. They had that famous song, How Can It Be?
Right, right.
He's still touring around.
Oh yeah, you sent me that link.
Yeah, that was a good song.
I remember that song. Was that like a one-hit wonder?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember this.
I thought that too, but when how it gives you suggestions to listen to other songs, and there were some other songs that I remember that I actually thought were better that I some of them I didn't hear. So, but they seemed to like, some of those bands, like all those fuckers, are still getting 20 grand a night each to play at a big casino. It's a good life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Dewey Bunnell stumbling around from America with some other guy, and he sounds fucking terrible. And he's probably still getting 15 grand a night in a free room. I mean, it's a great life.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that's I wouldn't mind if I
Fuck
if,
no.
I was
No.
big in the 70s and
Oh, fuck
retiring.
yeah. Plus, you'd be going to like cool towns, like not the biggest, but like you'd be in Fargo and
Yeah.
Rapid City. And, I'd rather be in those places than big cities.
Well, usually it's not too. They're on the outskirts of a big city, anyway,
Yeah.
smaller town.
Even county, it'd be cool playing at county fairs.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
I just think it'd be so great at this age to just come off stage and there'd be 20 women waiting to blow you.
I knew there was
Oh,
a.
God.
I mean, it's fucking true, man. They've been fucking fantasizing about you for 35 years, and finally they get to get your autograph in Rapid City. It's
Oh,
gotta
yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
be fucking
You're,
great, man.
Bob Seger or something like that. I guess
Boy, he's not looking good.
he's getting old, eh?
Yeah, he can barely walk.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, he was a 3-pack a day smoker for his whole life.
3 packs a day his whole life. Jeez.
Yeah, I know. It's lucky he's alive at all.
Yeah.
I think he's 80. I met that guy when I was young.
Yeah.
He was just starting to get famous.
Back in the
I met him like 72. Yeah.
right. Okay.
Living in
Yeah.
a house next to a guy I knew that was going to Oakland University.
Right on. Nice
Yeah,
guy.
he was a good looking pucker when he was young.
Was he?
Yeah, kind of like a Michael McDonald guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, that guy hasn't aged well at all.
No, well, he went gray and
Yeah, and he's got a big red Rudolph red-nosed reindeer nose.
oh, does he?
Yeah.
Drinker's nose, maybe.
Yeah, drinker's nose. That's it. Well, I looked at that link I sent you the other day to Dennis Quaid singing with that fucking.
Yeah.
Just talk about cringe.
Yeah.
That's that massive ego of these Hollywood people. I think they can do anything.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they get put. Look at Johnny Depp and his guitar playing. He made some. He got to play with Jeff Beck. He got
Yeah.
to play with all kinds of these guys.
Yeah.
You know, they put up their arms around him, but he's not a very good player. It's not like he's not a great singer or anything.
Same
he's
with Kevin
just-
Bacon.
Oh, does he play? Yeah, he plays guitar too, doesn't he?
He sucks.
Does he?
Fuck yeah. I mean, fucking blows, man.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'll tell you, though, Alice Cooper is touring again, and I think he's calling it his last one.
I hope so.
And
He's
well,
actually a pretty sharp guy.
he is, and he still can hit the notes, and he still puts on a good show. That he's still celebrated by the youth. They
You know
love him.
who's really like kind of like the redheaded stepchild? Ted Nugent.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I do
Well,
like Stranglehold though.
I was never a fan because
No.
of his ego bugged me.
Nobody was, but Stranglehold's a good song.
Is it?
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's a good one, man. I bet you money somebody else wrote that.
I'll have to hear. I probably heard it.
Yeah, you've heard it. You've heard it. It's a good song, but all his other shit sucks. Like Cat Scratch Fever,
Yeah.
that fucking stupid ass song about Fred Bear.
And a lot of his songs were just him having a guitar wank fest. Like,
I think he
listen
sucks.
to him
He's
posing.
just not, he's just
Yeah.
not very charismatic. He just comes across as a fucking loudmouth.
bore.
Yeah. And, he's fathered kids out of wedlock and they've caught him drinking. He just seems like a phony motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind hearing a patriot talk about their love for America, but I don't want to hear it from that jackoff.
Yeah, right. Okay.
It's aggravating, man.
Yeah, and he does. He talks about
Oh,
how much
God.
of a
Yeah, he's like the
patriot
most
he is,
piss
and-
poor fucking example of an American that ever lived. Yeah, he's not really funny. He's just a fucking, like a scratchy record.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think I was never a fan, so I'm not gonna say.
Yeah,
too
no,
much.
me neither. I do like Stranglehold, though. But that's it.
I'm gonna give it another listen.
No, you'll like Stranglehold. And actually, on that guitar playing is like, okay. But if you do, he's just so fucking annoying.
Yeah. Oh,
Who
yeah.
gives a fuck that who cares that you hunt? You hunt bears and shit. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah. He's a
Man, why do
big,
they gotta like interject this stupid shit into their music? There's nothing worse than I used to like Seals and Crofts until I heard those two cocksuckers start talking about some fucking wacko religion and you should do this, you should do that. Hey, I don't need any goddamn direction from
yeah.
a fucking musician on my life.
Yeah. It's okay to suggest it, but don't.
Yeah, even suggest it, man. Just sing your songs and shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where you notice, like the Stones and shit. They kept their mouth shut. Led Zeppelin, they're not out there doing this fucking bullshit for Greenpeace and stuff.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
But there's like a lot of artists speak their mind for about
Yeah.
politics.
Yeah, I know.
And put their opinion in.
It's
And
fucking annoying. Same with people that write books, man. They write fucking books. They'll write 2 pages at the beginning, thanking all these people because they wrote a fucking book.
yeah,
Look, you didn't save 20 babies from a burning building, motherfucker. You wrote a book.
right.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't fucking get it. Yeah, it's an accomplishment. You wrote one. I didn't. Took a lot of time. People helped you, but big fucking deal. You wrote a book. I'd rather read a autobiography of a fucking plumber than unplug fucking 9,000 toilets over 40 years.
I guess after you so like some people have a lot on their mind. You got to have a lot on your mind to write a
Yeah,
book.
but it's
for
just
starters.
such a turn off the fucking egos, man.
Yeah, I
These
know.
fucking motherfuckers. And I can't really, I guess if somebody wants to go out and pay to watch America sing, go ahead. Who else was out there? I saw the Village People are touring.
Oh yeah.
Only one fucking guy is from the originals.
Which one?
I mean, yeah, the black guy, the cop.
Oh,
I can remember being in college like it was yesterday. I swear to God. And I remember hearing these fucking 2 good-looking girls talking about how they'd like to fuck that goddamn construction worker fag.
oh wow.
Yeah. And now, the black guy, the cop that's doing the touring now with Village People, he said he will sue any motherfucking radio station that says the YMCA has anything to do with homosexuality,
Oh really?
which, of course, it does.
I thought that's what it was all about.
It is.
Young
And they were
men-
all those guys were gay,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
but he's threatening to sue people. They got that fucking song got banned in Russia because of the lyrics.
Really?
Yeah. They're super anti-gay over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You disappear sometimes.
Yeah, you sure would. Yeah. But they're out there touring with fucking Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Oh, perfect.
He's about 400 pounds, the toupee. That son of a bitch must go to bed for a week after he's done because you just can't believe somebody that out of shape and fat
Yeah, I can do that. I
can
know.
go on tour. Yeah.
It's rigorous.
And your favorites, Loverboy, they're still out there. That Mike,
Yeah.
he's about 450 pounds now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Are they touring again?
Yeah, fuck yeah. They're all over. They remember their I think it was their drummer that fell off a sailboat and drowned in San Francisco.
Bummer.
Yeah. Yeah, boy, we're outliving all these motherfuckers. Oh, I think and now Emerson, Lake and Palmer. One's left, right? Isn't it? One guy left.
Yeah, the drummer, Carl Palmer.
Yeah, I mean he never did anything on his own, did he?
Yeah, he did some collaborations with. Collaborated with Emerson without Lake after Greg Lake. I think I think he was still alive, but they didn't work together. They brought another guy in, and they called themselves just Emerson and Palmer. and they had this guy that played guitar and bass instead of Greg Lake. And then after that, I thought I remember hearing something about him collaborating with somebody else on some.
Did you like them, Emerson, Lake and Palmer?
Yeah, I didn't mind it because I'm a keyboardist, right? So
Yeah,
it was just another.
I bet they had a great life too.
Oh yeah, they were real rock stars there for a bit. They had their 15 minutes of fame through the early 70s, mid 70s, and late 70s. Even into the 80s, they were pretty hot.
Huh.
But
Hey, is that John Sebastian still alive? Loving Spoonful?
I don't know.
I thought he was terrible.
The Lovin' Spoonful.
How about those other Fair Naked Ladies, or what do they call them? Bare Naked
Again, not my favorite band, so I don't really know what
No,
their
those fuckers, though, you know, they
Bare
got
Naked
rich.
Ladies.
Those
Yeah.
songs are playing in doctors' offices still.
Yeah, it's true that they have that sort of elevator music
Yeah.
sort of quality to their music. I know.
thought they were terrible. How about Brian Adams?
I don't know what he's doing these days. I mean, I
Yeah,
was
I
never
didn't
a
think he was
fan.
that great either.
I was never a huge fan, but
Yeah, me neither.
I was introduced to the song by Smoking Dave, "Run to You," and it's not a bad song actually. It's a well-written song. It's about a guy, and you think if you listen to the lyrics, about a guy having an affair, but really he's having an affair with his guitar, and his girlfriend doesn't like it.
Yeah, it's funny you should say that because I was just reading something today. They say that the horse with no name, now they're not going to tell you this, right?
Right.
But it's about chasing pussy.
Oh yeah.
No, I swear to God, man, I couldn't like it either. I didn't like it either. But when you listen to Dewey Beneltag, now let's say that, you know, that kind of opened the doors for them, Horse with No Name.
Right. Yeah, it did.
And if it is about that, you don't want it to be about that. If it's taken off and it's opening the doors for 40 years and making 20 grand a night the rest of your life.
Right.
And he always said the shit didn't make sense. There, as it turns out, there isn't even a Ventura Highway in the other song. It's all made up goddamn shit. Those were straight all American kids that grew up in Europe, that moved back to the States. Their family, their dads were in the military, and they were just making up crazy. They sound like druggies, but they weren't.
Huh.
And I would, if I came up and all of a sudden my shit took off like that, and you know, and I wouldn't admit to that either. And I honestly,
I
when
like
I
that
heard that,
song.
yeah, when I heard that
Yeah,
today and I
it's
looked
funny.
back, I thought, I don't know about that. That's a fucking stretch. But even when you hear Dewey Bunnell, who wrote the goddamn thing, explain it away, that's fucking suspect too. I just think, you know, if you got a good, you know this, Mark, like there's structure to songs, progressions, and all this fucking horse shit. There's a formula that you can just use and then plug in the words and music later. It's just the way it fucking is. And that's how America's songs were. So they don't even need to make sense. You just sing along and stuff. And if you listen to Horse with No Name, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you can really just put gibberish in a lot of
Yeah.
songs are gibberish, and a lot of artists
Oh
are
yeah.
guilty of it. Even Bernie Taupin wrote songs for Elton John that didn't make any sense at all. Like "Take Me to the Pilot" doesn't really make any sense, and "Madman Across the Water" either. It's just a bunch of words that sound good together.
He's barely getting around too, Elton John.
Yeah, he's at the end of his.
You know, Elton John
Yeah.
was fucking jack shit without Bernie Taupin.
Some say, yeah.
No
well,
fucking way.
I don't know because he's one talented son of a bitch.
Yeah,
He
but
could have
I
done
mean,
like
not with lyrics.
Liberace never wrote anything, and look how big he was.
Yeah, I know. None of those fuckers could play at a damn symphony.
No.
Billy
Different-
Joel either.
Whole different style.
Yeah.
Whole different.
I remember seeing Billy
Upbringing.
Joel in 1977 Michigan State University.
Cool.
That fucker was jumped up on the piano, run around top it. Like he can't even fucking get off the toilet now.
Yeah.
There was
Well,
another
they're old, Tom.
that was another young pussy chaser.
Yep, definitely. He had
You know, I tell you though, I got to think of these things sometimes. Stephanie, cover your ears.
All right.
Just to be an adult male and having a half a glass of bottle of wine in you and just banging Christy Brinkley. You just wouldn't believe it was true.
I
Nope.
guess it's all relative. I mean,
Yeah, it is. It is. But I mean, I can remember when, Marie Osmond married that basketball player because they wanted to fuck. And they just weren't going to do it as Mormons either way. And that marriage didn't last. I know, I can give you about 5 examples in my lifetimes, people that got married to fuck.
yeah, because of their religion, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Their
And it was
beliefs,
just,
family.
yeah. And I know at least 2 of them. I mean, I got to say it was probably worth it. I just can't. Now, I don't think Christy Brinkley, she's not really my type, but that's just an example I'm giving you of like a young straight male, and you have this women that you're just all over, but someone in that level, right? And you're just Joe Blow, you're a little short fucking Jew that got lucky. And one night, you're just banging Christy Brinkley. And she's
What,
breathing hard in your ear, and you
what
just
was she
cannot
famous
fucking
for?
believe it.
What was she famous for, Christy Brinkley?
Fuck. Laying on her back.
Really?
She was a
Well,
model.
yeah, model.
She was cover girl.
Oh,
But I just can't imagine some of
I
these
don't
guys. I
think
tell
so,
Marty
man.
all the time, man. There's these young Georgia peaches down here. Yes, sir. No, sir. They're just fucking stunningly beautiful. And there's some guy that's working at a gas station banging them. And no
Yeah.
matter how much money you had, billionaire, you're never going to have access to that kind of stuff.
yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it's just I think of
It's
these
right.
things.
It's a cruel world, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, there's a girl that works down here at a local bank, man. It looks like the most beautiful woman that ever lived in the world. The southern accent, real innocent. God damn it. It's real easy going. Lives in her trailer.
Right.
God. I wish I was into black chicks, man. I'm not, though, because they're all over around here. Nice ones, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, just real, like, if you shut your eyes, they're just, like, soft and real. Like, they're not these fucking National Geographic militant Minnesota lunatics.
Yeah.
Just like nice feminine women that are black and like polite and soft spoken, not like those savages I grew up with in Detroit.
Right. Inner city black.
Yeah, all that fucking rap horse shit. Fuck, half those goddamn deadly shootings at Detroit at gas stations are fucking women.
Are they really?
Yeah, just unloading a fucking Mac 9 over some cold chicken McNuggets or some stupid shit. Really, man, it's unbelievable they get in this kind of trouble over some of the stupid ass things. It's just a different cultural mentality.
Yeah.
I mean, that place is fucking toast. Anybody think that place is coming back? You're fucking delusional.
Detroit.
Where?
Yeah, I can prove it to you any way you want. Seattle's
Oh,
never going to be.
Michigan?
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Seattle,
yeah.
Chicago, fuck, you're fucking dreaming. You're thinking back in the 60s when you took your kids down there and saw the parade and had a nice lunch. That fucking shit's over.
That's sad.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, but that's the way it is, man. I mean, this country's in fucking shambles. Now you got homeless all over there crapping and peeing all over and fucking not working.
Yeah, the homeless situation has gotten worse all over the place. All over Canada too. We're having
Yeah, it's interesting to me when you see a totally different country have the same fucking problems we do.
yeah.
I'd still like to live in Canada, though. I mean, I know I never will, but I just used to like dream of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like
I prefer it. I think I do. I prefer living here. where I am.
Yeah, man. You
That's good,
crazy.
but-
Heck yeah. I mean, we're gonna get different
Good.
advantages, and we're gonna be like bombing our enemies and shit, and getting other stuff because of it. But you guys are just like experts at like until you got this fucking tyrant. This is the first real fucking guy that wasn't on your side.
Yeah, well, you know what? Whatever's going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been trading together for a lot.
Yeah, he
of
said you
years.
guys been fucking us for over 50 years.
Yeah. Again, it's typical of him getting it wrong because of, like a lot of stuff that he gets wrong.
Yeah.
If he doesn't know, he lies about it or he makes it up.
You've done your research.
I know. Unfortunately, and you know what?
I know it's fucking insane, man. Believe me, man. I say this. I'd vote for the motherfucker tomorrow, and that's how and I'm not fucking happy about it. I mean, I'm not that fucking nuts. I know he's fucking nuts. Believe me, I
know.
I'm
because
fucking
you
torn
didn't-
about this shit. But I don't
That's
want to
what's
seem like a
really
pussy.
sad.
So I say that I'd still vote for him tomorrow, given the choices I had.
because you're a Republican,
Right.
you don't have any other choices.
No, and
Exactly.
I like Canada too. I mean, if I could write that motherfucker a little kid's letter, tell him to quit fucking with Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
I
mean,
wonder-
these are the things that get you wondering about this motherfucker. I can understand fucking buying Greenland and bombing fucking Venezuela and
God, I
fucking
know.
North Korea, but I don't like him like fucking with Canada like this.
Yeah,
I know.
Lies.
and the Putin thing isn't exactly. the
No,
most
I think
comfortable
Putin's got
thing to do.
3,000 fucking hours of fucking young Russian girls pissing on his forehead.
Yeah, it could be.
Really, I really believe this.
Could be something like that. Could very well be.
Because this fucking Epstein
Trump.
and Putin. I mean, if I was a politician, can you imagine the fucking shit they'd have on me in no time?
Oh God.
I'd be letting those motherfuckers come over here and cut every goddamn tree down they wanted, just so they wouldn't fucking divulge all that goddamn hidden camera shit I didn't know about.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be the biggest fucking if you just sent a couple good looking like Swedish blue fuck, I'd give them the keys to the goddamn White House. That'd be
That's
the
right,
worst.
eh?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I think they got some shit on that fucking guy, and I think they had it even before he got this powerful. Because he does not talk shit about them like he does everybody else.
Putin's a scary fella.
Yeah,
He's
he
a
is.
very scary man,
Yeah.
and he has the potential of putting a lot of.
And he doesn't seem all there either.
right.
He doesn't seem all there.
No, he doesn't, and it's getting worse as he's getting older and older and sicker and sicker.
I can't. I will tell you this though. I can't imagine what a great sex life that motherfucker must have.
Probably.
Oh
If-
my god!
if he's even able.
Yeah. Fuck yeah! What's he got? What do they say he's worth? Like he was like Hussein and Gaddafi and all those motherfuckers. It's worth like fucking 20 billion or some shit.
Wow.
Some beautiful fucking retreat, some goddamn place with fucking 20 gorgeous women kissing your ass.
I wonder what is his home life, Putin's home life? You have any ideas? He's got,
Whatever he wants.
he's got a wife, you think?
Yeah, but I mean, she knows her place.
Yeah,
It's just like that crazy fucking North Korean motherfucker.
right.
His
Yeah.
guy. It's like fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
There's stories written about this kind of stuff. Everything you want, you just lose the value of good, young, pretty women. They'd be like all that shit, man. Feeding you grapes and drinking good wine. And
Oh geez. You're living in a dream world.
it is a dream world, but I bet you it's not a dream world in those places. I mean, that's fucking nothing in the whole scheme of things. I'll tell you who I think had the most made out of all of them was Gaddafi. I think that fucker had that kind of life for like his whole life.
Gaddafi, yeah.
Yeah, oh, fuck yeah, man.
Here
I
it
think
says,
that was so close to, and some of these, these Arab fucking sheiks and shit, these fuckers got like 3 goddamn 747s with gold plated everything. Fucking
Oh yeah.
swimming pools
Yeah,
and motherfuckers. Goddamn full culinary art thing. Goddamn chef on the son of a bitch.
you
Just
might be
like-
right about Putin. He's single now.
Oh yeah, I'm sure this guy is fucking tired of young, good-looking Russian pussy.
Yeah, he married a woman back in 83, had 2
Yeah.
daughters in 1985 and 1986, and then he divorced her in 2014. And,
Is she still alive?
you mean she's still free?
Is she still alive? The ex?
What happened to Putin's wife? They
But I
divorced.
think, like, in this culture, like in your country too, like Canada, they think you're just like a lunatic. You make a lot of enemies when you talk this way.
Yeah, she's alive.
But like as a male, like a straight male, I'd love to be one of those ruler motherfuckers.
You would?
Oh fuck yeah, I would.
Like
Just like a Putin.
a tyrant that looks at
No, I'm talking about just like what I could get away with.
yeah, well,
Yeah, like just like gorgeous women and stuff, and
clap your hands and
yeah, you could just pick up the phone, say you just want to, like world class, beautiful women, just start vacuuming nude while I drank dragon's milk. And over here, you'd get like fuck, but over there, that's fucking nothing. I bet you got 10,000 women applying for the job. That's what Larry Flint used to say. For every woman that criticizes me about my magazine, there's fucking 10,000 a day that want to be in it.
right, Hustler magazine.
Yeah. See, I didn't like Hustler. Once again, it's that full nude fucking bullshit.
But it was an important magazine because it broke
It
a lot
was.
of boundaries.
It did. And he was actually a bright guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And honestly, I think Hugh Hefner struck me as a big fucking closet queer lech.
Maybe.
And
Maybe.
I think fucking the Hustler motherfucking guy, Larry Flint, was like a straight fucking shooter.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, he's not fucking using his power. And I don't know this for sure, to like fuck young girls like pervert creeper fucking Hugh Hefner did. That guy was a fucking creeper, man.
Well, Larry Flint is dead now, right?
Yeah, I know. But he seemed like a pretty fucking decent guy to me.
Yeah. I mean,
Straight shooter.
I would. Yeah, I think so too.
Didn't Burt Reynolds play that part in that movie they
Yeah,
made about him? Yeah, that was good.
I thought he was a fucking imposter too. Fake tough guy.
Who?
Burt Reynolds.
Oh yeah, I never liked him.
I'll tell you, man, Sally Fields, who was pretty popular amongst, her peers in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a couple instances where they said, well, what was he like? And you know what she said?
An asshole.
No comment.
Really?
Yeah, she stuck with him for many years.
Super fucking asshole.
Yeah, many years.
And
Yeah.
Rennie Pink said it was Woody Harrelson that played that.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yes, it was. It
Oh,
was.
thank you.
Thank you. It was Woody Harrison.
Yeah, that's right.
That just goes to show you that that Hollywood life, man, it wouldn't interest me at all. No wonder they're all fucking high on dope and shit.
Yeah, I know it.
For sure. I wouldn't live out that way either. If I had all that money, I would.
Yeah.
No
Only
Beverly
guy that
Hills
seemed like
after that.
legit cool guy was Jeff Bridges.
Yeah. Yeah, I always liked him too.
Motherfuckers. There's a guy with a fucking great head of hair.
Yep. Always liked him.
Yeah. Still married to the waitress he met when he wasn't famous.
Yep.
This is, you create these goddamn fucking things in your mind. They're not even valid sometimes. I know I do it. But, I kind of feel sorry for Jeff Bezos' ex-wife.
Why?
Well, I just, she ended up with this money, and you have these kids with these motherfuckers, and then they go off these fucking gold digging bimbos, and you're just left with, she got married to a school teacher, didn't last very long. I just wished better for them.
Oh,
And if I had to throw a wild bet out there, I bet that motherfucker wouldn't have been then where he is now without her. I could be wrong. I have no evidence of that, but she sure seems like a decent, good person. It just got like Bill Gates's ex-wife. I mean, you just don't around these motherfuckers. It's not like
Oh yeah, I'm sure they helped and everything, and then they get screwed over.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know it.
It would just seem like when you had 3 kids with that fucking nerd, Jeff Bezos,
Hmm.
big fake titted looking Botox faced fucking porno movie
Yeah,
star. You just gotta think, God damn, talk about things changing.
yeah.
I'll tell you one thing though, it looks like it so far, but I mean, I don't find her attractive. Not that that means a goddamn thing. She does have a beautiful head of hair. It's Bill Gates' ex-wife.
oh yeah.
Hmm.
That goddamn woman did an A+ excellent job raising those fucking kids. Those kids are nice.
Yeah,
She said fucking day one she was going to bring them up as best she could with middle class values, and so far so good.
yep.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Bill Gates at all.
He's a super smart motherfucker.
Yeah, does he do good?
He's a nerd. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about like crazy smart. He did have good breaks like rich grandparents and shit. But and I get a kid. I really got a lot to. It's interesting to me the guys that like Musk that quit Stanford and Zuckerberg and fucking Gates told Harvard to get fucked. I don't need you. That's some balls, man. I mean,
Yeah, he didn't.
yeah, I know. Yeah, it really is, man. I mean, these fucking guys were better than that.
Yeah, yeah. They were too smart for.
They're not too smart, but they
Yeah.
realize, I'm wasting my goddamn time here.
Right.
And most people are just like doing whatever they can to get in and stay in.
Right.
But I've crossed paths with a couple smart Jews in my life when I lived in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Both told me. Both of them were Harvard grads. One was a medical school grad, one was a law school grad. They told me the fucking trick is getting in. And once you get in one of those good programs, they will do more than anybody anywhere to keep you in. Because it's a reflection on them if you drop out.
Oh,
Harvard will give you fucking 20 tutors to help you graduate. You go to that fucked up place I graduated from, Eastern Michigan University. That's on you, man. But I believe that. He said the whole trick is getting in. When you look at a lot of these Asians and Jews, they're already going to these prep classes and they're learning how to take these time tests. Fuck, by the time they're taking the SAT or the ACT or any of that shit, the MCAT, fuck, it's old school. They've taken 1,000 fucking practice tests before the real one. They're not blowing any time on the instructions. They're not running out of time with any questions. They've seen them all. And then they get in, and then you get in, you got the hard part over with. I'm not saying you can get in there and twiddle your fucking thumbs, but getting in's the trick.
Hmm.
yeah, I imagine that is the hard part.
Yeah. But there's a lot of fucking tricks to it. There really are. And it can be learned. Just go to those places, man. It's Asians and Jews. Same with classical piano. These fucking, just the guys come out, fucking 90 pounds, fucking 30 years old version, still living at home. Just slay this fucking complex, fucking crazy shit.
I know.
Go back, mom tucks him in.
Yeah.
Different fucking life. No titty bars, no strip clubs, no blowjobs, no porn. It's just like you're both human beings, but their life is so different than like a guy like mine. You know, I'm playing goddamn Do Re Mi at 70. The fucking Dragon's Milk's at the fucking top.
Oh, well.
Yeah. No, it's you come into this goddamn world, man. There's a lot of ways to do it.
Yeah.
Runaway train.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
You know? And you just wonder. I mean, a lot of it, he was a good guy too. I met him a couple times when I was Chicago. Jerry Springer. Everybody loved Jerry Springer. That show.
Oh, I loved him too.
Yeah, that was just a money making fucking Jew thing.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a good guy though. But Jerry Springer talked quite often about how you come into this world, and he was a very good guy with the underdog.
Huh.
He knew it was all fucking bullshit. I knew he was. I had a lot of respect for him when he got caught writing a city check as the mayor of Cincinnati to an escort service.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I knew right then he was my man. Yeah. Do they even have those kind of crazy shows on TV anymore?
Just reruns, but no.
I haven't watched TV forever. I watch video.
Yeah, I don't either. I haven't had TV. I can't even tell you the last time I had TV. Once in a while, I'll watch a few minutes and I go over there and feed those fucking turtles and birds when Marty's out of town. But other than that, it's boring.
It is.
Yeah, regular TV. I watch mostly YouTube videos on my TV.
Yeah, and you can't. Who knows? I'd love to know the real figures on how bad YouTube fucked TV.
Probably
Oh, yeah.
pretty large.
I mean, you'd fuck around, have to watch an hour of bullshit to get anything. Now you can just click on and off videos, drunk
Yep.
I watch my news on YouTube.
Yep.
people getting killed on motorcycles, plane crashes. Yeah, just it's fucking it's like the best of the best. But I'll tell you, just fucking around, man. When you're laying in bed, just fucking around, wanting to see cool shit, it's not as good as TikTok.
I've never been on TikTok. I gotta check that out.
You know, it's weird. I talk to people, Marty Eater. He thinks the fucking Chinese are going to be listening to him. Like, who gives a
I
fuck?
know.
He does.
My sister too.
Yeah, fuck.
I
So
mean,
Oh God.
Telling you like fucking rice-a-roni.
I know.
I don't give a fuck if they listen to me or not. Spy with me.
I don't care either.
But if you want to just go on and have fun, I've been blocked on I fuck with people on there constantly. I don't do it on YouTube, but I do it on fucking TikTok. I think I'm
TikTok.
blocked.
I know.
I think I'm blocked from 40 channels. I see these old women, they're fucking 70 trying to act 20 as DJs.
Oh, I know.
I really let them have it.
what do you
Oh
do?
God, I bet you do.
I just tell them, I said, man, you're fucking delusional, man. And they talk like they're black and they're white.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It fucking aggravates the fuck out of me.
I know. It's funny. I don't lay in bed and watch TikTok because I would be up all night long.
No, fuck
You
yeah.
can't stop.
And I'm telling you, no, you can't. That's true. And TikTok.
I know.
No, TikTok, 15% of the motherfuckers on there now are dying.
What?
Dying, terminal cancer, their leg got tore off yesterday. And there's a bunch of women on there. Here's another trendy thing on there now. You'll see these women come on there. It's like, my husband left me. Do you think I'll get a date? It's like, fuck yeah, man. I'm going to go beat off looking at you right fucking now. There's a bunch of good looking women on there that's they really seem to me, and it could all be set up fucking horseshit. Like they just got low self-esteem and they've been beaten down and they've been fucked over.
Yeah.
And they're super fucking good looking, man.
And what do?
They just come on and say, do you think I'll have a hard time getting? It's like, fuck no, man. God, hell no.
And what do they want? Just attention?
Yeah, they just want, do you think attention. I think some of them are legit. I was talking to this 19-year-old last night. I sent her $100 fucking bucks because she's suicidal and smoking too much dope. And I said, hey, look, I'll send you $100. Just quit smoking dope. You're never going to hear from me again. Don't try and contact me through my email, my fucking PayPal. Go get some self-help books. Cut that fucking shit out. It's the last you're going to hear from me. She's just a nice girl, confused. I don't know whether she didn't have.
You sure she wasn't just catfishing?
I don't think so. I mean, you never know, but she just seemed too innocent. There's a lot of people that just come on there and bare their soul that I feel sorry for. I think they have no like resources and stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Well, a lot of them, they want money too. Yeah.
And there's a lot of them. Like, there's a lot of good-looking women on there. Like, lost a leg, an arm, an eye, all sorts of shit. There's a bunch of them with like birth defects, like this, like half their face is like red or something. I fucking nice. I say nice things to them.
Yeah, that's nice.
I fuck with the healthy old women. I fuck with the healthy old white women that talk like young black girls being DJs.
Yeah, I don't
I bet you do.
That fucking piss me off, yeah. But the ones that seem like fucked up, and I've had twice in the last week. I had good looking like Czech, women follow my channel and send me emails. Yeah, you ain't getting me on that fucking shit. And I click, I click on there, and it's like, nah, you really think I'm this fucking stupid?
Oh, I know it.
You know what I do? I write them back. It's like, I'm 70 years old. I'm addicted to porn. I don't want anything from you. Get the fuck lost. And they write back at me and sending me kisses and shit. You motherfucker. I got you blocked. Now, I nipped that right in the fucking bud. But there's a whole group of fucking women out there, doing this shit. Just probably 10,000 of those a day, hoping to get a sucker.
Yeah.
Find a stupid old man.
Yeah, find a stupid old man.
Yeah. No, they're out there.
They're out there. And a lot of them are like Russia, Czech.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Croatia. I mean, they're fucking gorgeous women, man. I mean, if they sent me a thing and said, look, for fucking $11,000, I'll fly to Crawfordville and blow you next week, I'd believe that. But when they're sending, they want to chit chat and shit. This is you know what I mean?
Right.
But you see these things, you read about them on the news where these people are getting fleeced by these people. I guess they're just like super lonely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, the catfishing. Yeah. Especially the women are so stupid, sending these men hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And they're being catfished.
Yeah. You could never catfish me. No way.
Me either.
Me either.
No way.
No way.
I mean, you see right through it right away.
Yeah.
I mean,
yep. And you ever see these people that lose their life savings, they're always a little off.
Yeah, I know it.
But they're not all there to begin with.
Oh yeah, I've seen. Dr. Phil's had a lot of women on there that had been catfished, and he investigates it and stuff.
Yeah, I can't stand him either.
Well, no, I don't either. But I like those shows because, I mean, these women, they're so stupid and they don't believe that it's fake,
Yeah, they want
and
to
he shows them and they find the person and it's like, oh God.
They want to believe it. I see that motherfucker on doing commercials lately with that Dr. Oz weird looking fucker. And Dr. Phil's talking about like medical shit with Dr. Oz. Like, get the fuck out of here.
oh wow.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's who gives a fuck what he thinks about anything medically related? And he's standing next to this fucking dorky motherfucker.
Wow.
That Oz, isn't he doing something for Trump? Didn't
Who?
Trump get a good job, that Dr. fucking Oz?
Oh, I don't know. Did he?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Oh God.
Fucking weird. I see more and more people hooking up on YouTube, especially in true crimes. Chick really doesn't know the person. Oh yeah, really? Oh yeah, you're probably right about that. Yeah, you could be right.
What?
Yeah, This Mr. Dunham's talking about. He sees more and more people hooking up on YouTube, especially in true crime.
Oh,
meet,
geez.
chatting and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah. You got to be careful.
That Dr. Oz has got some goddamn, $200,000 a year job where he doesn't do anything. Yeah, he's doing something. I forget what it is, like a consultant or some fucking bullshit.
I never watched him.
Oh, me either.
Where's he from? Wasn't he Oprah or something like that?
Yeah, he was a Cleveland Clinic thoracic heart surgeon, I think, that just, got lucky. I don't know if he got lucky or not. A lot of these guys, like that one Chinese comedian, he was a cardiologist too, and he made more money doing comedy. It gives you a lot of credibility. Some motherfucker's half-ass funny, and he left a career as a doctor. It is kind of interesting.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, and I think Tommy Chang or Chin or something, his name. He's all on all sorts of shit. I don't see any of these common. The white guys. I don't know if any of them are that funny. The black guys are, but the white guys aren't. I don't know of any funny ones.
Oh, Cat Williams is my favorite.
I like that.
He's a big druggie,
Yeah, but he's funnier than hell, boy.
They just caught him a few years ago breaking into a house totally nude.
What?
Yeah, look it up. They did. I think he's from down around Cincinnati.
Yeah, well, he's funnier than shit.
No, but he's fucked. He's fucked
who I like a lot.
Oh, he's fucked between the brains too. He's not all there. He was bragging on some goddamn thing. I looked it up that he read 4,000 books a month. Yeah, right.
What?
Yeah. No, he is funny, but he's a fucking druggie. Look him up. He got caught breaking in a house totally fucking nude.
I will.
Google it. Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking legit fucked up motherfucker. He is funny, that's true. But his stuff doesn't sell that great compared to the other guys.
I like Russell Peters a lot. You ever heard of him?
He's
an Indian. He's from Brampton, Ontario. And I think he's had his own movie, like a few movies, and he's known down stateside. Russell Peters.
Yeah, I'll look him up. I never heard of him.
Yeah, he's hilarious. One of these guys that is really spontaneous, like really super witty.
Yeah.
And they can go up without a script and just talk and talk and have you rolling in no time.
Yeah, I think. I don't even wouldn't even know where to go to a comedy thing.
Do what?
To like see it if I wanted to go see one somewhere. Comedy.
Don't you have Yuck Yucks up down there?
No.
Oh, we have something called Yuck Yucks up here, and they're in the major towns and cities in Canada, and they're comedy clubs, and the comedians travel from Yuck Yucks. I got a good friend, Chris Quigley. He was just, I missed him because I was playing that night, and he was doing Yuck Yucks here in London. And I was going to go and we were going to go and see him because we used to live around the corner from him in Toronto. And he's a regular Yuck Yucks. It's like Second City, I think.
Yeah, that fucking thing was like right down the street from where I lived in Chicago. And some of those guys would like be in the health club I went to.
Oh, yeah.
It just never like really interested me.
No,
You look a lot of the Saturday night people, but I don't think that's Saturday night live. Some of that shit's funny, but I don't think it's that funny.
It was funny years ago.
Yeah,
It was when it was first coming out.
Yeah.
You can't go back. You can't go back and laugh
right.
right off on that's
or if you look at like Comedy Central, some of those roasts, you'll laugh your fucking ass off, man.
Oh God, the roasts are so funny.
Yeah, like Trump and Joan Rivers.
Oh God, I know it.
Yeah,
Charlie
you
Sheen.
you'll run out of air laughing.
Oh God,
Yeah,
I
I've been to
know.
conferences before, and they're just like, this shit's not that funny, really. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. They're,
Yep.
you did a live the other night, didn't you, Mark?
pardon me?
You did a live the other night, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. When was it? Last night, I think, or the night before?
I think it was the night before because I was out cleaning my garage.
Yeah, that's right.
Doesn't no Moments with Michelle come over there anymore?
Haven't seen her. So actually, I saw her on her live about a week ago.
Oh, okay.
And I saw she was on. I popped on, and she said, "Come on up and talk to me on the panel, Mark." So I said, "Okay, I'll come up and talk to you for a minute." And then the wind blew, and she changed her mind, and she said, "I'll be back on in 20 minutes, or I'll be
Yeah, I
back
don't know.
on later. I have to go."
Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that kind of stuff.
I think she's just flighty like that.
Yeah, but she used to go on, sign on, and be on, and you'd talk. And I mean,
Oh
what
yeah,
changed?
yeah. I don't know. Yeah, actually, I don't think she's had a panel in a while.
What's your take on that, Stephanie?
Oh, I don't know. She's always been like that, though.
Yeah.
She'll turn on her show and then she'll say, I'll be on in 5 minutes. And then she just talks in the chat.
Yeah.
And then she'll go on and ask people to come up and no one comes up. And yeah,
That's
so
one thing.
she's always done that.
That's one thing I think is a little bit of a mystery. I mean, when you look at some of these skanks up here that actually get people to come up on their chants, I still would have expected just a lot of guys going on her channel. I don't know what happened. I don't know whether just YouTube just early on didn't think it was getting enough views and it's not sent out there for lives. But I mean, she should have 100 fucking guys on a night.
Yeah.
You think they would, eh?
Yeah, it just does not make any sense to me. I would think they would for every possible reason too. The people I know that get that, they're 1,000 times worse than her. Any way you cut it, it doesn't make sense. I mean, if you met Michelle,
he was on with her
you're a
fiance.
single guy, and you met Michelle in a bar, and she was that friendly, you just think, fuck yeah. You know, it's just with all the fakes and frauds out there, it surprised me that she just didn't garner more male attention.
Oh. Okay, you want a cookie?
She's getting it now. Gage.
Who's having a cookie?
Giving Kathy a cookie. Kathy a cookie.
Mm.
I think he's got a couple cats. No, he's got one. I really like this cat around here. I never had a cat with that personality. It's really a super cool.
Yeah,
cat.
I know. Some of the videos you've taken are cute.
Yeah, he's the sweetest cat, man. I mean, you couldn't get within 2 miles of that son of a bitch when I first moved down here.
So does he just come and go then?
Yeah, he's got a heated blanket and a chair to sit in, and he'll come, and then all of a sudden he's gone for 2 days.
Ah.
Yeah, he comes in, like I let him in here. He gets on my bed, sleeps for a half hour, wants to get down. He goes over, sleeps over at Marty's for a half hour, gets in a fight with Daisy. Yeah.
Now, did that cat just wander to your house?
Yeah, I saw him when I first moved down here, but you could see that fucker a mile away, and he'd take off. And then slowly,
Okay.
Marty just started, feeding him, and here now look.
Yeah.
Now with me, Marty, but anybody else, man, you can't get within 100 yards of that son of a bitch.
Someone might have dropped it off.
Yeah, he's a survivor, man. He's a smart son of a bitch too. He used to lunge at the vultures and scare them. Now they all get along.
Huh.
Weird, but he's the sweetest, coolest cat. That fucker, I see him. I'll sit in my bed. He gets on my couch out front and just rolls They're just so damn happy, eating and getting petted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a super cool cat.
Did you name him?
No, we really didn't. And once in a while, you'll be petting that fucker, and he'll like put his claws all come out on every paw,
Yeah.
just like grab you a little, and you think, man, if this
Hmm.
was forever, you would never get him off. It feels like needles.
Yeah, like barbs of a fishing
Yeah.
barb.
Yeah, feel like fishing barbs. And he looks at you, and I think, man, I hope this son of a bitch isn't. But he knows he retracts those fuckers. Yeah, it's
Huh.
weird. I don't know why they do that.
I don't know.
But you can tell if that fucker ever, like, Marty sees him catch birds. If he ever, like, really, like, bear down, yeah, you'd never get that cat off you. It feels just like you're right, fishing hooks. And once in a while, you know, something will happen, like a jet will fly by loud and it'll spook him, and he will draw blood because he's trying to get scared and he jumps off you. But he doesn't mean it, you know. And you can pet the little fucker on the stomach too. When I was a kid, you didn't dare do that to any of our cats. They grab you.
Oh no, I know.
Once in a while, he'll like put his teeth on your fingers and like just barely bite, but never hard. Yours do that, Mark?
My cat does that to my knees.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
When I'm feeding it, it'll gnaw on my knee.
Yeah, this one does that. He'll do it like grab my index finger and bite down, like barely.
Yeah, okay.
But this son of a bitch is set up to like catch birds. I'll tell you that, man. He can catch one whenever he wants.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My cat brings them in the house, and I have to take them back out again.
Really? Alive? Alive?
Yeah. And then the black one caught a chipmunk the other day. Not the other day, this summer.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
and brought it in the house to play with, and I had to take it out. And it was fine. They're stunned a little at first when you put them outside, and then they take off.
Yeah, this one, I've seen this one eat 2 cans of food and go out and kill a bird and eat the whole thing.
Wow. That's true feral.
Yeah. And this fucker's slick, man. I've seen how he catches these birds.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
They make it like a net.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. He comes around. One of his tricks, I've seen Fox do this too, is he'll walk by so the birds see him and then get low and come around the backside like in a half a second. They think he's walking by and it's no threat. Now he sets them up. I've seen that fucker scrunch down on the ground like all fours and creep up slow so they can't see him below the step and then just spring out. We've put birdseed in every possible way to like keep that from happening, and that fucker will find a way around it. Yeah, he's smart. I mean, you know, cats are about 10,000 years behind dogs as far as domestications. They can still live in the wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really kind of cool.
Yeah.
But he
Oh,
loves
I
his-
know. Cats are smart.
Yeah, loves his food and stuff. You know? What do you got going tomorrow, Mark?
Tomorrow's Saturday. I have what do I got going? I don't have rehearsal till Sunday. I know I'm responsible for something, Tom.
Now, could you ever go? Have you ever been to a church service? That church near you?
No, not my thing, really.
Is there a lot of people that go to that?
You know what? Since I'm at the back entrance,
Yeah,
they don't use that entrance.
yeah.
They use the other side, which is on the street adjacent or the street behind me. I can't tell,
No, okay.
and they don't make much noise, and they never get the street I think fills up with parking. Yeah, but it's no parking right in front of my house,
Oh, okay.
so I don't have a bunch of
Do
cars.
you guys get any violent crime over there? Murders?
No, not that I know of.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Kathy's only been here 3 years, so
Yeah. You still think you might move someday?
probably. I think so. I think
That's
so.
not- That sounds like a nice town, though.
It is. It's nice, and it's neat being right downtown here.
Yeah.
And it's easy to get out of town too. It's so small, easy to get out, and
You
it's
got
nice.
hotels there too?
No hotels in this city. Oh, is there? Hold on, let me think for a sec. There's got to be a couple. There's a lot of motels.
Oh, there are.
Yeah,
So if you wanted to like just walk downtown and get drunk and walk home, you could do that.
yes. See a band. I can walk to 3 different venues from my house
Yeah.
and see 3 different bands play.
Huh.
How come
Live
you're not,
band?
Yeah.
how come you're not
Huh.
doing that all the time?
Well, the good nights are Fridays and Saturdays for bands. That's
Yeah.
when they have the live entertainment at the back alley, at the Pastor's Lounge, and at the Bass Note. And if I'm not playing, especially this year,
Yeah.
on one of those nights or rehearsing, I'm relaxing and kind of glad having the night off. But I get out the odd night and see bands play,
Really?
especially if a friend is playing in the band. Yeah,
Anything good?
we had I missed it. I was supposed to go with Ron, the creator of the new band I'm in, and Alice Cooper tribute band came to town here. And we were going to go see it. He knew the guitarists in the band, and they were supposed to be 2 really good guitarists. So I was going to go because I like the good guitar, but I never made it that night. He went and had a great time. He said he took his significant other with him.
Now, is there like good, could you in walking distance go get like a good dinner?
Oh yeah, and your choice:
That'd
Japanese, Chinese, Italian, taco, whatever. All walking.
That'd be
distance.
great. What is that?
Wow. Huh?
That'd be great.
That would be great. I mean, there is no live bands around here at all anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah.
want to drive,
even
there's more. That's
we don't
just
even-
walking distance.
I mean, I live in like poverty. Like, I live in like something you'd see like Mississippi in 1940.
Right.
We don't even have a hospital, a grocery store.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, the closest I'd have to go to Augusta or Athens. And even then, like I'm fucked there because I'm not going to be drinking that far away.
Well,
Right.
how far do you got to go for your groceries?
Either 26 miles or 34. 26 miles.
Wow.
Yeah. The 26-mile one's a shitty Walmart. The 34 is good.
Well, what if you had to call 911?
Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one down. I've thought of that before. I don't really give a fuck. It doesn't worry me. But I think, like, at my age now, I fuck around
Yeah.
back there and walk back to the pond, fuck around. If I get bit by one of those goddamn. Now, this is pretty rare, okay? I mean, I could offer you $1 million to go get me a timber rattler. You couldn't fucking do it. It's not like you're almost stepping on the goddamn things like I thought when I first came down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say I was back fucking around the ponds a mile, right? And then one of those goddamn things bit me. It was under the boat or something. I got an idea. It'd be fucking lights out for me because I'd have to get back to the house, It's a bad
Yeah.
cell. I'd need to call 911. It'd be 20 minutes here and then another 20 to the hospital. And at this age, after walking that far, yeah, it probably would not be good.
No, probably would not.
Yeah. But I don't give a
Do-
fuck.
Do they have a snake kit you can buy or anything?
No, you're really nothing you can do. You're supposed to
Oh, there isn't. Okay.
you're supposed to be calm and not walk.
Shit.
No.
If you're out there, you have to
Listen,
walk.
You Google it, timber rattlesnake bites. They kill people all year long, different places.
You need to not walk. You need to bring your that.
It's still so fucking rare, man. It's like if I'm that unlucky, if it happens, it happens. But it's nothing that you would alter your life over thinking it's going to happen.
Right.
And besides, and mind you, when I walk back to the pond, they're not going to be out fucking in that area. It'd be so remote.
Right.
They're hidden and in like dense shit. It's
Right.
daylight, you know, it's just so unlikely,
Uh-huh.
you know?
I hope
Yeah.
so.
I mean, yeah, I run into fucking people here that I've run into mail carriers and rural routes, never saw a fucking snake. They see turtles.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like you think. I mean, when I first came down here, I read a few books. Like, I want to see some of these fucking things. I just can't believe that I've seen 3 in 4 years.
Huh.
Yeah, they're hidden and they do their best to get the hell away from you.
Right.
It's not like they're, you know, so it's pretty damn unlikely.
Yeah.
I mean, I know guys that are fucking around out in the woods all the time doing bullshit. Fuckers that
Right.
work for food companies and stuff, for these paper companies cutting down, and they never see them.
Right.
And then you'll run into some motherfucker that bought an acre somewhere and was putting up a hunting stand, ran into 3 of them. You know, you see it, you never really know, but it's pretty rare.
Right.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah. So,
uploaded
like you
videos.
said, yeah.
I've uploaded videos to my channel. I mean, these damn venomous snakes are beautiful, man. They don't even look real.
Some of
Well,
them.
didn't you make a video?
Yeah,
You saw a snake.
2 of them. 2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Okay.
saw that.
And you look at it, I mean, if you had some like really great artist, a painter, and he painted a good painting of a snake, it would be like so beautiful. I mean, they don't even look real. The patterns and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like crazy, man. And it's weird because both of them, the copperhead and the timber rattler, when they're laying in the grass, man, you can't see this goddamn things. I swear to God, I mean,
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah,
bet not.
it like tricks your brain. It's like, you know, that's how they evolved, you know, to like, but when they're in like laying on the ground, I'm telling you, it's like, unless they move, they could be like right down below you and you can't see them. But they're not like that either. They're not just sitting out there waiting for you to step on them. You know, they're hiding and getting
Yeah.
away. They're ambush predators. The rattlesnakes, they sit up a place and wait for a mouse to walk by and stuff. Those goddamn things
Huh.
can eat whenever they want. You know, they got that. They're vipers. They heat sensitive. And I've read things too. Like if I'm walking by, their brain tells them they're not going to be blowing their venom and trying to kill something with that big of a heat image. You know, a thermal image.
Uh-huh.
You know, when a cow or a
Right. Those.
yeah, they're
away
gonna say,
from it.
fuck that, man. They're waiting for a mouse size, rat size.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it's how all that stuff's set up. You know, they only bite that big shit when they think they're going to get killed.
Right. Yeah.
And there's a fair number of bites with those venomous snakes that are dry bites. They're biting you to just get the fuck out of there. You know, they're very careful about blowing venom for nothing.
Really? I didn't
Yeah.
know that. I thought they
Yeah,
had.
they are. Now, there's a myth out there. They say the worst thing to get bitten is by a baby rattler because they can't control their venom. That's
Right.
That's exactly what it is, a myth. No, they ration their venom. It takes a long, like a full-size 5-foot timber rattler. That takes a long time to build out that venom. And that
Right.
Mother Nature, they're not fucking using that bite sticks. And you've seen like one of them that I did a video on. You know, it's all heat sensitive. It's all in their brain, right? You're not getting them to strike at a stick or any of that fucking shit. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
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 You put your hand down there and they sense that heat coming towards them, you're going to get bit. But you can't, you know, that stuff's all like set up for survival and protection. And you really, when you
Yeah.
get down to it, it's so unlikely that that would happen. Like I said, 90% of people that get bit tried to kill them.
Right.
And they're in 20 feet a second, you're not getting out of the way.
No.
I could give you a warning and he's still going to get your ass trying to pull your hand back in time. You ever see on YouTube, look on YouTube sometimes when these snakes bite people, a lot of times they don't even know what fucking did it. And all of a sudden their legs start swelling up. They go to emergency, they don't feel good. They see those two little pin dots of blood. It's like, now we got to figure out what kind of snake bite you. We're down here. There are some eastern diamondback rattlers, but I don't know anybody that's seen them. But you go to the emergency, that doctor, he knows what to look for. He sees those two little pin pricks and what swelling and time to get the anti-venom. And those snake anti-venom treatments, anywhere from $300,000 to $700,000. That's how much it's going to cost you if you get bit by one of those.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, fucking insane. They have these Mississauga rattlers in Michigan. They used to have in the Ann Arbor, University of Michigan, Ann Arbor, and every spring, these people, they would put big signs out, do not walk barefoot. Because they're small, Mississauga rattlers. They're actually endangered. I've never seen one. I'm from Michigan. I look for them too, but I don't know if anybody that's ever seen one. But for some reason, there's some of them that are around that arboretum where they got all that botanical bullshit. And every year, some fucking college kid, despite the signs, steps on one because they're out sunning themselves and, you know, a hot April day. And that's about a $550,000 hospital bill.
Wow.
Yeah. That fucking anti-venom's expensive.
That's
Crazy.
ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's,
Here.
when you look, I mean, they're saving you from dying. And a lot of it depends on, too, your medical condition. How is a mistake? Where did he get you? If he gets you
Right.
in any fucking place, he gets you in a vein or a major artery, man, that shit's going right. It does everything. It coagulates your blood. It starts destroying nerve tissue. You look at people that get bit by some of those, and you look at all the scar tissue later. That's because that's what that venom does. It decays tissues, it decoagulates blood, and it kills nerve cells. You'll see people with a big, giant, like blotch. It almost looks like a burn. That killed all that tissue. You got to get
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you got to get skin grafts and all sorts of shit.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. It'd probably just kill me.
Me too. Yeah, older.
Old
Man, it's
people.
old yard. Like the timber
Yeah.
rattle, right away, that venom is trying to stop your heart and kill your
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'd be goners, Tom.
It would be. It's true.
Stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That one guy got killed up there in the Smoky Mountains back in July, and he was an older guy. And I think the guy I think he did it on purpose. Here's an adult male with a timber rattle, and they were rattled. Now, I've never even heard one rattle. You know, I haven't, but I've seen him on YouTube rattle. It's loud. I mean, you know, when you hear that rattle, you better quit doing whatever the hell you're doing. He's trying to tell you to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Here this guy is hiking in the summer, signs all over, timber rattlers, and he picks one up.
What?
Yeah, he picked it up, and it bit him,
Why?
and he died. I think he did it on purpose. I mean, if you don't have enough balls to blow your head off or jump off a building, I mean, that sounds reasonable. He picked up a
That's
full
crazy.
fucking grown goddamn timber rattle and bit him in the forearm. And by that time
Yeah.
he was there, he was already into heart attack mode.
Wow.
Yeah. And I read a thing one time too that said these feral cats like this one, these motherfuckers they got a six fucking sense about this shit. I mean, before I came down here, I think, how did that cat ever make it all these years, you know, out here in the woods and all these fucking snakes? Well, I'm telling you, man, between the snake realizing the cat's too big and the cat having this sixth sense, that motherfucker just is. And they got great night vision. He's just not prancing around, stepping on these things, which is why he's still alive.
Yeah.
You
Right.
know, and another thing I think, and I can't find a shred of evidence on it, I think that these vultures, these baby vultures, you know, their eggs are laid on the floor, but nothing ever eats them. And you think, God, I know the shit that walks around here at night looking for food because I videotaped it, right? But
Yeah.
you know, these baby vultures are make this hissing sound. They're born live, and there's something between these eggs and the parents. I don't think anything fucks with these vultures, eats their eggs and babies. I don't know whether, like, you know, 10,000 years ago, they ate the baby and the baby has that stomach acid that dissolves metal and it killed the whole fucking family. But I really don't think, you know, you're always worried. I was down here and didn't know anything. I hope nothing gets the baby vultures. They're vulnerable, you know, but I think this nature stuff has somehow got clued in. Don't fuck with these.
Protects them.
Yeah, and even a 1 day old baby vulture sounds 10 feet tall when he makes that raspy noise.
Oh yeah.
And I think that noise just scares everything. They don't know what the fuck it is. It's dark. But once they hear that, they turn around and go somewhere else because you never see torn up baby eggs. And raccoons are known for decimating turkey populations, eating the eggs. And you never see any vulture eggs fucked up. They land, the babies hatch, they grow up, and everything's fine. So there's something out there, whether it's a smell, a noise, you know, like, you know how drugs morph into being resistant to diseases. There's something out there. I'll tell you another one I think's bullshit too, is lost pets getting eaten by bears, coyotes, and fox. I think that's bullshit too. I've talked to as many people as I could. Nobody ever sees a diamond necklace, you know, a fake dog collar necklace with coyote shit stuck on it. I think it's when these pets are out there, I don't think that it's something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though they're hungry, they know when they see some toy poodle out there with a diamond collar, they just, I don't think they're getting eaten by stuff. No, nobody I've ever talked to anywhere, especially when I was living up north, found like half a eaten.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know about these things, but I just, you know, I've really paid attention to it. And I just think it's not what you're thinking. You know, they just, like coyotes, they're all over around here. I can tape them sometimes if I get a chance, like howling in the night. I've seen one in 4 years and two on video cameras, which of hundreds of hours of video. These motherfuckers are smart too, man. You hear them, but you don't see them.
We used to see them all
Oh,
Toronto, Mississauga. When I lived in Mississauga, they used to follow me home from the lake.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, that's that rattlesnake that we have in Michigan. You got them up there too, that Mississauga rattler.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Have you ever seen one?
No, not a Mrs. I've seen a rattlesnake before.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what type it was.
Yeah.
Because I was younger, and I don't know if it was a Mississauga or not.
Yeah, I bet it was.
It was
I think that's the only one you got up there.
maybe.
Real thick and short.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know in Michigan they're an endangered species list. You know, their environment and fuck with them and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think up
You know, I grew up my whole life in Michigan. I've never known of one person that saw one. Now, I'll tell you another weird thing. That timber rattler. Now they're up in New York, and I know they've found them in southern New Hampshire. They're way the fuck up in Minnesota and Wisconsin,
right.
but they're none in Michigan. Just
That's
makes you
weird.
wonder. Yeah, crazy. I mean, what's different?
A lot of bush in Michigan.
And I'll tell you, I just read an article the other day. They're finding fucking armadillos in southern Indiana now. You know, they haven't been new to Georgia that long. You know, I remember seeing them in Florida. I ran over one about 3 weeks ago.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. I felt bad. You know, my night vision sucks. And I was down there and it was raining. It's like that motherfucker didn't stand a chance.
Oh, yeah.
And let me tell you, man, at this age, under those conditions, I've already promised myself I'm not swerving. I'm just fucking not.
No. No,
I
you
was
can't.
in West Branch one time taking a trailer and a big Class A motorhome down to Miami. And I already said, man, minus a kid or people in the car,
Right.
you get out. I am not taking this big ass motherfucker and trying to avoid some shit. And sure as fucking shit, I just got on the expressway. You know, I like birds. I try and be nice to them. And there were two crows on the side of the road, and they saw me and took off. One flew to the left and one flew to the right. The one to the left made it, and the one to the right, I cracked that motherfucker right in that front of the windshield, right above my head in that motorhome. But
Mm.
if I'd been in a car, you know, and it would have been daylight, I'd have swerved, but not with all that fucking shit. You know, there's also people that crash because they're trying to avoid animals.
Yeah.
If it's not a person, you're getting. I'm not
Getting
taking this.
swerved.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
not doing it. And I'll tell you, when I hit that goddamn armadillo, you know, they look like a fucking dinosaur. That
Yeah,
son of
they
a-
do. They're ugly little
Yeah,
things.
it felt like I hit a goddamn concrete block.
Wow.
It did. I felt bad, but that's the way it goes.
Did it die instantly or?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
Well,
I mean, it was a good ass hit. It was like I creamed that motherfucker. You know, it's raining. My night vision's going south. Those are older headlights. I saw the motherfucker, but it was like just not in time. Yeah. Crunch.
Hmm.
But if it's daytime and, you know, I don't mind then. And I'm not pulling something, but not at night.
Right.
in a fucking old ass Honda
No,
Ridgeline.
you're right.
You know, they'd find that motherfucker upside down. They'd try to figure out what happened. Goddamn fucking armadillo just scampers off. Really, I'm not taking that chance.
No, you can't. No.
Yeah. And you know, now all that non-indigenous stuff, you're able to shoot them whenever you see them because they're not supposed to be here to begin with. I don't do it. You know, I wouldn't. I see them, but I have not. I got a fucking neighbor down the street. He shoots them all the time, and I think he's shot them all around here because I don't see them like I used to. I wouldn't shoot them. I can understand why people did. You know, those fuckers dig these holes about 8 inches around. And
Oh,
really, man, yeah, you will break your damn ankle walking around out there
Yeah.
at night or something like that. But I don't fuck with them. But I have not hardly seen any in the last probably 6 months.
Mm.
Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of birds down here. This is big bird territory.
Mm.
These birds. Well, I think I'm going to go to Betty Bye.
Yes, I think I'm ready to.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it, Mark. Thanks. You have a
Oh,
live.
yeah, it was fun.
You doing a live tomorrow, Mark?
Not sure what. I probably Saturday night. So
Okay.
I'm gonna be. I know I'm gonna be home. So if I am, I'm gonna probably do it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for
You never
coming on.
know, though. These days, it's so funny because 9:30 will come and I'll be asleep in a chair somewhere, and then I'll wake up at midnight,
Yeah.
wide awake and ready to do a live then. And I've gone on at that time before,
Yeah.
at midnight, and you get a different crowd generally.
Yeah. Yep.
But you know,
Right.
yeah, you never know.
Yeah. That's the way I do it. Play it by ear.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
I've been lately.
And you know, I know this. I mean, I don't give a fuck, but I know Fridays are generally terrible nights for chats for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people out.
Saturdays and Sundays are way better.
Yeah, Sunday nights have always had some.
Yeah, Sundays are the best.
Yeah,
And Fridays are the worst. You know, going into a weekend.
yeah.
Yeah, nuts.
But you know, it was nice hanging out and shooting the shit with you guys.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark, you have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah,
Enjoy
Yeah,
that
you
warm
guys
weather
take
when it
care.
Yeah, we got one
Good
more
night,
day tomorrow.
everybody.
We got one more
Bye.
minutes. This Deep freeze. See you, Steph.
See you, Stephanie. Yeah,
Yes, this-
that's same with us. We got a warmish day tomorrow, and then polar vortex time.
All right. Well, good night, Mark.
Okay, see you, Tom.
Yeah, party on. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate you coming on. Thank you. Have a good day tomorrow. Party on. Rock on.